Yo, what's up, Rogue Spectre? How's it going, dude? Dark, what's up? Nice to see you. Although, I guess it's 2 a.m., so I doubt it would be here for too long, but I hope you guys are doing well. You got your sandwich? Nice. Oh, it's 3 a.m. now, okay. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube would be telling you the time is all weird. Yo, Asian guy, what's up? Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Hope you're doing well. Classic YouTube, yeah, pretty much. Yo, Kin, how's it going? Go Dying, what's up? Hope y'all are having a good day, good weekend. Happy to have the stream back. I am glad to be back. Sometimes life just kind of gets away from you and stuff like that, so. Are all the guys on YouTube chat? Yeah. Most of my audience watches on YouTube, Asian guy, but if you want, like Twitch emotes and also music, then that's what Twitch is for. So. Every so often someone drops by on Twitch, but for the most part people watch on YouTube. But, I mean, the chat is combined top left, so you can see the messages, so, I mean, there's that at least. You drank 3 monsters when you were with friends, so it's not like you can sleep. Why did you drink 3 monsters, brother? You enjoyed my take on the Jingliu buffs? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, yo, Jerry, what's up? I don't, I just don't get it, honestly. Like, maybe it wasn't greed, right? Like, maybe they just wanted to make Jingliu an HP scaler because they thought that's what's best for her. But my question is, why do they think that's best for her? Because, like, there are a lot of good attack supports and stuff. So, like, the people that are like, oh, but she needed to be HP because that gives her a niche. It's like, well, not really. Like, her niche was a hyper carry. Just because she's HP now doesn't really change that. You made your sandwich with a spoon instead of a knife because you couldn't find one. Okay. As long as you're not making it with a fork, I think we're good. I think a fork would be a little bit much for spreading whatever your sandwich is. You had peach flavored monster and you have to keep yourself awake. Oh. I mean, I have to imagine that I have to imagine that staying up to 3 a.m. is not going to really help you with your being tired and staying awake for work, Dark. You've been playing on your E6 Saber account, progressing through the story. Oh, dude, good luck when you go for Saber. I don't have a crazy amount of like currency here, but I still have a stockpile of crystals, so that's where I'm planning on getting. That's how I'm planning on getting Saber and Emiya's Light Cone and that kind of stuff. So. Tribby and Hyacine buff HP. You can use them with literally anybody. So the point of giving her a niche feels invalid. Yeah. Is there an incentive to rebuild Jingliu when you don't want Hyacine on your account? I would say yes, as long as you have the other supports that Jingliu would want, which would be like Tribby and Sunday. Like, I don't think you need Hyacine for an HP scaler to work. Like, you can always go for like the usual like Gallagher for energy on QPQ or whatever. No Sunday either. E1 Tribby though. I mean, you could probably make do with like E1 Tribby and then RMC. Like that's actually something I've been debating, Dark. I have a pretty, I mean, not like an amazing RMC, but it's, I mean, it's decent. It's 160 speed. It's 160 speed, wherever it is. And then I have Hyacine, and then I have E1 Tribby. So it's like, do I really need Sunday? Like, I don't know. That's what I've been debating. Stacking true damage, yeah. Your main is getting at least one Saber and one Finon. Okay, you're waiting for, or you're trying to get Finon as well? I'll be honest with you guys, that's actually something I kind of wanted to talk about. So I'm sure most of us have seen Finon's animations. I just have one question, and it's just where can animations go from here? You know what I mean? Like, if they're that crazy, and we're in the, what, the second year of the game now? Or I guess the third year? Uh, how is it gonna get even more crazy? Don't feel like you need to pull Sunday. You always tell us to pull characters we like. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a Rogue Spectre, I feel like I've reached a point where I am okay getting Sunday if someone that I really like absolutely needs them. But if there is another good option, like if RMC works perfectly fine for Jingliu, Blade, I know Emiya wants Sparkle, so I guess Saber. Uh, um, if RMC can work for all three of them, then I'll be like, okay, I don't really need Sunday. But like if they need him, like especially the Fate collab units, then I'll get him. If we have Tribby but no Sunday, is it more beneficial to get Sunday or Tribby or E1 Tribby? Um, hmm. I would honestly, I would probably say, ooh, that's a tough one. Maybe Tribby because she's more like a general support than Sunday is. Because like Sunday, like he's really good for summon characters, obviously, and he's good for hyper carries. But like, you know, there. On the other hand, Tribby can be used in literally every team, even break teams. Like it's kind of cope, but you can. Are leaks allowed on my stream? Yeah, I don't mind. You think Cyrene is gonna raise the animation bar? Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I would much rather prefer if animations continue to get crazier and kits stay at a roughly similar strength level than where both are getting higher. Oh, you haven't seen the Saber and Archer animations yet? Okay. I don't know if you've seen the Asian guy. I don't know if you've seen the Finon animations, but they're not as crazy as his. But they're still, I mean, genuinely, I think they're really good. Like, I think they're very faithful to, Fate. Like, they're not, like, over the top like Finons are. They're pretty, like, you know, correct? I don't know the right way to word that, but yeah. But yeah, what I was saying a little bit ago was Finon's animations are, like, disgusting. And we're, like I said, we are going into the third year of the game. And, like, where are things gonna go? Like, genuinely. Like, we have a dude destroying planets and whatnot, and then you're just supposed to go back to, like, I don't know, who's like a 1.x character. Oh yeah, Herta. Herta slams a hammer on the ground. So it's like, how is that even remotely comparable? Or like even Himiko, she has a pizza cutter. In 4.0, you get a full 1 minute cutscene for Ultimate. That's hilarious. Yeah, that would be really funny. Yo, Wax, how's it go? Excuse me, how's it going, dude? Hope you've been well. It's funny because we knew it was going to be stupid just because of who he is. Yeah, I mean, even I'm not a Honkai third player, but I've seen like some of the cutscenes and stuff like that. Like, isn't his boss form in Honkai third is like crazy? How's the stream? I mean, pretty good. Just started about 10 minutes ago. Just hanging out. When is your next stream, Max? It's been a while. I think your last one was what, when we did the ZZZ thing? Alright, I do need to figure out what to spend my resin on today. I've kind of just been slamming the Hyacine domain because I don't have a set for her. Like, I'm just running 2-piece. But yeah. Should be next week. Okay. Do you have anything in mind that you're planning on streaming, X? Speaking of ZZZ, are you pulling for Yijuan? Yeah, I do plan to. I'm not sure if I'm getting her weapon or not. I think it'll depend on who gets drip marketed for 2.1. Because I really like the design of Orpheus, the red-haired girl with horns. So if she's in 2.1, then I feel like it would make more sense for me to save and not go for a W engine. But I do want to get at least Yijuan, like, regardless. So. Oh yeah, Rogue Spectre, you asked if I did story. I did. I fully caught up on, I didn't procrastinate. I did 3.2 and then I did 3.3, so I am fully caught up. I have some thoughts about it. I think 3.2 was nowhere near as strong as 3.3 was. But 3.2 was much better than 3.0 and 3.1 were. And then 3.3 was almost good enough. Like, I would say, okay, so the way that I look at a 3.3 story is it was about roughly, I would say, 3 hours of a lot of yap. Then I would say 3 hours of good stuff, like really good stuff, and then like 1 hour of just kind of like wrap up. What I think would have made it basically a banger, full-on banger patch is if that 3 hours at the beginning was shortened to like 2. And then you don't have to listen to, because like, think about it, they let you skip most of it. Like, I didn't, for the record, but you could skip all the Hyacine stuff by just clicking the button with the arrow. So like, they know that it's yap. So like, if that part of the story was condensed, then it would have been good stuff into the really good stuff into the recap, or not the recap, the wrap up, and then it would have been like probably somewhere between an 8 to a 9 out of 10 story, or patch, I guess. I think my rating for it as it currently stands would probably be like a 7.5, which I think is solid, especially for a gacha story. So, and for context, I would probably rate Bellabog, which is my favorite story, at like probably an 8 or a 9. So, the hype moments made the story for you. Yeah, I mean the hype moments were hype. They were really good. My only complaint about the hype moment is I wish the music came in earlier. Which I think is a fair complaint, because it literally, I don't know if this was just me, but the music didn't start until the 3rd phase of the boss, when it had 30% of its HP left. So I literally had to sit there AFK for it to hear the song, because otherwise I would have killed it in 2 hits. And I was like, listen, this is really cool, but please, just start the song early. I did really like that story though, or not the story, the song. I like the big fight. It was cool. It was definitely a big step up from what they have been doing in 3.x so far. So I hope that 3.4 and whatever comes after continues to be as good as 3.3 was. Like if 3.3, like I said, if I rated that like a 7.5, then I would want 3.4 and what's beyond it to be at least that. Yo, Kevin, what's up, dude? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've been still having fun with HSR and stuff like that. You literally went AFK to just jam out to the music? Yeah, I actually forgot. I wanted to add that to my, I wanted to add the song to my playlist, but I forgot to do it. Yo, Dragon Hub, what's up, dude? How's it going? You fear later versions that you'll get 2.6 but in Amphorius? I don't know if they have time, honestly, Dark. Cause like think about it, right? So if 3.4 is the Finon patch, then that leaves 5, 6, 7, and 8. So we have 4 patches left. If 3.8 is the Penacony patch, that takes us down to 3 patches. So if it took them from 3.0 to 3.4 to do Finon's arc of the story, and we still have March's arc of the story and Cyrene if that's not wrapped up with Finon, I feel like 3 patches is more than enough time for that. Like I don't know that they're gonna need to do like a wrap-up patch during 3.x. I mean, unless the Penacony patch is that. Like unless the Penacony patch is like a joke again. So you don't know much about this game, but good luck. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. You've been getting into WoW? Kevin, do you mean Wuthering Waves? And then ZZZ? I'm glad you have good luck, though, regardless. You think Finon and Cyrene are going to be connected, so it'll just be both? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. But yeah. Letter Sequence and Tomiko, what's up, dudes? How's it going? Maybe in 4.x we would get filler patches on Amphorius, but definitely not now. Yeah, that's actually fair. It could be a so like in a world where Amphorius still exists, right? Like cuz for all we know it's, Amphorius disappears once we leave it cuz it's, a simulation or whatever the hell it's going to be, right? Assuming it still exists and we can go back to it, I don't see a reason that we couldn't have like a War Dance arc and then we go back for like 1 or 2 patches. I think a decent example could be like Wuthering Waves. So from 2.0 to 2.3, we were in their version of Italy, and then in 2.4 we're now being introduced to like their version of Rome. So in the same vein, where like if Amphorius is like Greek inspired, realistically we could come back later and one of the old cities, got recovered from the Black Tide, and that's Rome. And then it's like, oh, Colosseum arc, haha. Rome is in Italy. I mean, I get that, but like when I said Italy, I meant like Florence and like Venice is more what 2.0 to 2.3 WUA was. What are we discussing? We're just discussing we're discussing the patch cycles in HSR Honkai Star Rail. Trying to basically thinking about how much longer we think the story is going to go on for. You've been having a lot of fun with gacha games since you stopped worrying about FOMO, because even if you spend $200, you still couldn't have fun because there's so much that could be spent. Yeah, I mean, Kevin, at the end of the day, I would only recommend ever spending on a gacha game if you have something that you very specifically want that will be, that will make your experience better. But, like, you shouldn't ever really chase it just to, like, clear endgame or anything like that. Did I hear Finon's music for 3.4? I haven't yet. I usually try to avoid like music and also story cutscenes. or story spoilers, story leaks, I guess. Because I would rather just experience that myself. But yeah. If Finon does survive, do I think he'll join the Express? Probably not. I mean, just based on his animations alone, I don't think it... I personally don't think it makes sense. But yeah. Flame Reaver was on Demon Time doing this story. Dude, he was just chasing them and just won. He just wins over and over again. The Flame Reaver cannot lose. Okay, this is like... I've been farming this domain with this set for like... since it was released. And I've yet to get a single pair of speed boots. I might end up having to craft them, I'm not gonna lie. Am I gonna get Sunday? No. Or sorry, not Sunday, Finon? No. Right now I'm saving for E0 S1 Saber, and then a copy of Emiya's Light Cone, or I guess Archer's Light Cone. And then whatever I have extra, I might get Sunday. I'm not positive about that, but I might. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I ain't gonna lie with you, part of the reason a large part of the reason I'm still playing this game is for the collab, so that's where the vast majority of my saved currency is gonna be going towards. Flame Reaver's the GOAT, yeah. He's the Sung Jin Woo of HSR, oh that's too funny. Alright, that's like day, how long has this been out? Yeah, it's like day 11 of not getting a single speed boot from that domain. Alright, maybe I do just craft. Actually, the other thing I was considering getting was E1 Hyoscene. Because going from a 30% HP increase to a 50% is kind of gross, I can't even lie. Or sorry, to an 80%, because it's 30 plus 50. But that might be like a rerun kind of angle. I mean, it's obviously good, but I definitely want to make sure that I can get Saber and Archer first, so... If I pull Hyoscene on stream, you're gonna crash out. Alright, I won't do it, I won't do it. Let me actually... I'm just gonna craft speed boots, to be honest. On that set. Yeah, I have 5 of these. There's no reason I shouldn't. How can I get these? You can craft these, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's not gonna give me enough. Let's see, do I have anything that I can trash? What are the rules for this stream? Don't be a jerk to anyone else. Other than that, no real, nothing crazy. Do I watch FGO? So I've watched all of the mainline Fate anime. So I watched Fate, Stay Night. I watched Unlimited Blade Works. I watched Zero, Heaven's Feel, Apocrypha, the Fate Grand Order anime, and then I also play Fate Grand Order the gacha. So yeah. You're a poopy head. All right, Axe, I'm gonna need to ban you, dude. For some reason, Uh, for some reason, Flame Reaver seemed stupid during his chase to Cypher. You could only realize how threatening it was when Cypher spoke about him. What do you mean, Aster? I'm not entirely sure what you're meaning there. Would I say Hyacine is the best healer now? That's a tough question because everything in this game is dependent on the meta. So like right now we're in an HP meta, so yeah, she's the best healer. But like in general, would I say she is better than like, Huohuo? I mean, not necessarily, because Huohuo does other things. She's built for, like a more attack meta. So it kind of depends. You felt that Flame Reaver was weird during 3.3. He somehow got dumber than he was in 3.1. He kept repeating the same lines. I mean, it could just be like a deterioration of like I don't really know how to word this, but like as Amphorius has gotten worse, so has Flame Reaver. Like it could almost be like he's deteriorating as the quote unquote planet is. And then whenever the next cycle happens, he would, come back or whatever. Also, I just noticed there's a Yank here. I didn't ever get all the Yanks on Penacony, so team synergy is the most important. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was saying. Him repeating one or two words with a certain frequency is what you found kind of stupid. Oh, you know what? That actually reminds me. Do you guys remember when he was chasing Cypher and he just got sent down on the elevator? I was like, what the hell? Bro just sat there and took the elevator down. I was like, what is going on? We can't be serious right now. Yo, Starberry, how's it going? And Neophyte, what's up, dude? Hope you both have been well. Flame Reaver said he was running out of time. Yeah, so there you go then. It could be something similar to what I said. Like if he's running out of time, or as Daradon here says, if you think he's made of Memoria, then that could be something as well. Do I think that Cypher actually did that? I mean, maybe Kevin. I don't know. I mean, I realistically, I don't see a world where it's a fake out because it wasn't just her. But yeah. Because I mean, it happened to my day, and Ox is gone. Like, yeah. Does anyone here play Reverse 1999, Ash Echoes, or Morimens? I used to play Reverse 1999 on its launch. Dragon Hub. I quit during the event after Jessica was released. I didn't feel like the game had enough content back then, but also I've heard that it's gotten a lot better since, so. It's insane to think about because she wasn't even playable and she's already gone. Yeah, I mean, realistically though, if it actually ends up being like a cycle thing, then none of them are actually dead, right? Because we'll probably see them again. I genuinely don't see a world where Hoyoverse actually kills off a playable character. So they're going to pull something where everyone comes back, whether it's in a new cycle or, whatever it may be. Alright, I wanted to craft I needed to trash 2 relics, and then I wanted to craft speed boots. So let's see. What can I get rid of? That's kind of bad. I don't think I'll ever use that. Is there a world where I use this? Probably not. Okay. Oh wait, I have to do 3. That's decent. That's kind of cope, but might as well keep it. It's decent. It's okay. Surely I have some. Oh, what's this? Yeah, I'm never gonna use this. All right, there we go. And then get rid of all this. You think Anoxo is right in how they might reincarnate as the Titans? I mean, maybe. I mean, they technically, like, are already, right? Like, Castoris is stuck in the underworld. Maide kept resurrecting and fighting the Black Tide. Anoxa is now with Cersei's. Gallagher's dead, like dead as hell. I mean, but he wasn't really alive though. I feel like that's kind of different, Rogue Spectre. But yeah. You don't like that they gutted Jingliu's synergy with Woho? Yeah, I mean, honestly, most of them are kind of. I mean, pretty much everyone that she used to work with aren't really great with Jingliu anymore. So. Does this game have a lot of content? If you're a new player, Dragon Hub, yeah, it does. Once you get to endgame, you're usually mostly waiting for like endgame resets, and then whenever there's a patch for new story and stuff. But if you're a new player, there's tons upon tons of content. All right, wish me luck on this piece. Surely it's good. Okay. I mean, the crit rate is useless, but I got. Oh wait, well, hopefully this rolls well. Where's the piece? Not that. This? There we go. Okay, hopefully this rolls well. Did I see the crazy rework on Ellen? Yeah, Sorio. I am very excited about that. Ellen is one of my favorite characters in Zenless, so her being actually like a really good character again, I'm so down for. I mean, it's decent enough. One roll of crit damage and HP. Definitely usable. So how's everything going for you? How's life? I mean, it's going decently. I've been busy recently. Stuff IRL, trying to figure out how to fit in making content, trying to figure out how to fit in streams. So, but overall, pretty alright. You saw they gave Penny 2 spider nests in Rivals. I'll be honest with you, Rogue Spectre, I haven't played that in quite a while at this point. I kind of don't like the state Rivals is in right now, not because the game itself isn't good, but because the community playing it is kind of not amazing. Like, I almost feel like the old Overwatch community moved over to Rivals. So now there's a lot of people that are toxic and a lot of people that just don't care. So it makes it less fun to actually play. But yeah. So I've kind of been taking a break from it. I've actually me and my friends excuse me. Me and my friends have actually been playing this game called Supermarket Together. It's kind of just like it's a really bad game, but it's kind of just like stupid fun, if that makes sense. So we've been messing around with that instead of playing Rivals. But once we finish that, I don't know, maybe we'll go back to Rivals, I'm not sure. Isn't every team game community doomed to be toxic anyway? I mean, yeah, kind of. I mean, realistically, with games like that, you probably, if you want like true, like, serious gameplay, you would probably have to like join a team and then scrim. But yeah. We still have to play Rivals together once? Yeah, definitely. I'm not sure when we can do that, but definitely at some point, Rogue Spectre, whenever we're both around. Do a lot of people around me play Reverse 1999? So no one in my immediate friend group plays Reverse, but I have had quite a few people comment that I should play the game on like my videos and stuff. So that is where I have, I guess, quote unquote, kept up with it. But yeah. You saw Ultron drop and you wanted to play because of that? That's fair. I mean, he looks more like a DPS than he does a healer, which is strange considering his role, but yeah. Okay. Okay. Keep hitting speed, please. I'll take the flat HP. I'll take it. Okay, that's not even a bad piece. It's not amazing, but it's good enough. Okay, so now I need a hat. Do I have a hat with speed and HP? HP, speed. No. Well, surely this hits speed. No. Maybe this one hits HP? No. One of these will hit it, I'm sure. That's not copium at all. The only rivals you've seen is a clip of Doctor Strange distracting the enemy team with portal shenanigans. Yeah. So Rivals is very fun. Especially if you stay. I would say it is still fun if you stay in quick play. And just don't take it seriously at all. But if you try taking the game seriously, that's where you're going to run into problems because you'll run into people that just do not care when you are trying to take it seriously, and then obviously that's just not really conducive to a good time. Okay, speed again. Okay, well, I guess today is a speed day. Holy. Okay, so I might be able to get Hyoscene on that set now. Okay, so I lose 1 speed here. I gain 2 here. Yo, Shiro, how's it going, dude? I think I gain HP here and speed, so this is a good swap. And then speed boost to speed boots. In terms of HP and crit damage, these are literally identical. Alright, cool. Nice. I actually got her on the set and I stayed above 4.5. That's not bad. I mean, granted, my crit damage sucks, but she is definitely fast. Alright, I think it is about time that I go into endgame. Have I farmed for Goat Liu? I do have a set for her axe. So this is what she looks like right now. It's not amazing, like obviously it could be better, but I think it's good enough. Yo, Uvu, how's it going, dude? Hope you've been well. You need to find motivation. You haven't had much of it recently. I feel that. I definitely feel that, Rogue Spectre. That's honestly one. That's honestly one of my biggest problems with content right now. making content rather, is that I need to find the motivation for it. I don't know if it's burnout. I really don't. But it might be. So that definitely doesn't, on top of being busy, that definitely does not help my upload schedule. This is better than yours. Oh, well, okay. I guess it's decent. Yeah, so this is the hat. It's got HP and crit damage. These are the hands. HP, crit damage, and I need that speed. I have an HP shirt, pretty decent. Obviously, it would be better if one of these were flat HP. Pretty good boots. Then I have this orb, which is kind of gross. And this robe, which isn't amazing, but it's more than usable, so. And then if I really wanted to, like if I needed more crit rate, I could always yoink like this piece from Blade or this piece from Cass. Like if I yoink this one from Cass, then 44, 198. So, not too bad. You won't get into too much here, but you've been really stressed and haven't even bothered to finish the script. Well, I mean, if you're stressed, then I mean, just take stuff at your own pace, dude. I mean, when you're stressed, motivation is a bitch to find, and I completely get that, so I'd say that's normal. Just do stuff when you can. You think the characters themselves affect your enjoyment? You wouldn't have enjoyed HSR as much if you got Firefly instead of Phase Out? Yeah, that was actually something that I've been thinking about recently and potentially even making a video on. This character is extremely fun, and it reminded me of a time back when I played Genshin, around the time that Raiden released, so 2.1 in Genshin, where I liked playing the character so much that I would literally log in just to walk around the world and kill random mobs. And like, I'm getting that same feeling with Hyacine, where it's just kind of like fun. Because you have, I mean, for me, it's this guy. Like this, the, it's just insane. I just find it so funny that this guy can do so much damage. The big thing for you, and you think this also plays out in ZZZ, is that the characters' backstories are always shoved in the main plot. Um, yeah, I mean, that is true, Asian guy. But I think it really depends on how well they handle it. Because, like, so for me, I would say a bad way to handle it would be like, I mean, I hate to say it, but like 3.1 in HSR with like My Day and Tribby. Like I talked about it in my story video, but like the story couldn't progress without the stuff that happened to them happening. So it's kind of just like, you know, it definitely felt shilled. And it has gotten better since. Actually, I don't know. Castoris was definitely kind of shilled in her patch. But 3.3, I would say, was more natural. The the little Aeon of Veracity dealing more damage than Blade at 200 speed seems fun. Yeah. You wish it was a little more subtle. You wish they'd go back to character side quests. Yeah. On the other hand, Asian guy, I think ZZZ handles it a lot better. At least currently, I have not felt like they have shoehorned characters into the story that shouldn't be there. I mean, you could argue that 1.5 with Astra and Evelyn was kind of pointless. But even though it was kind of pointless, I still enjoyed it. Like, I don't think it was a bad story. But for the most part, I felt it's a lot more natural in that game than it has been in HSR sometimes. But yeah. How do his wings carry him? That's a really good question. But yeah. But yeah, so this like I don't know. How long is it? You still haven't done 1.4? I don't know, like 2 to 3 hours, if that. I mean, you could also just skip it. I don't know. You skip story before X. Anyway, I do think it's about time I start Endgame. What do you guys want to see first? Because it's actually been so long since I streamed that I have 2 different Endgames to do. We can either do Apoc or MoC. You're a gacha player, you don't read? Fair enough. You want to see Apoc first? Alright, we can do that. I know you use the JP voices, but thoughts on the EN recast? I think they did decent. Are they as good as the OGs? I mean, arguable. I think it's more that, but at this point, the OGs feel more iconic than anything. So the fact that it's different feels slightly off. But I definitely don't think it's like bad by any means. So, who am I pulling next in HSR? So currently, Adalicious, by the way, hi, how's it going? I am saving for the Fate collab. So I want to get easier S1 Saber, and because Archer is free, I want to get his Light Cone. After that, I'm not sure. I'm debating between getting another copy of Hyacine or getting Sunday. Or whoever's in the future, I don't know. Not getting Finon? No, I'm not. I mean, his animations are cool, don't get me wrong. They definitely are. But for me at least, the Fate collab definitely takes precedence over that, so yeah. You heard the Fate banner lasts until 3.6. I think that's how long Archer lasts, as in like how long you have to claim him. I don't know if the banners are actually that long. Okay, isn't this like a dot Apoc? Oh my god, it is. Oh no. Break efficiency of memo sprites. Crit damage of ultimate. Okay, so you can ignore the dot. His animations are cool, but his gameplay kind of seems like Firefly 2. That's fair. I don't know. I don't... Okay, so here's my thoughts on Finon. Part of the reason that I play gacha games is... Or sorry, a large part of the reason that I play gacha games is for a variety of characters. I like I have my favorites, don't get me wrong, but I like playing a variety of characters. And Finon is not a variety. It's literally, here's a bunch of characters, you buff Finon, they all disappear, and then Finon is there. So it's like, is that gameplay that I personally would really enjoy? No, not really. So that's kind of where I'm at with him. The second Apoc side has a lot of damage on the second phase. Oh, do you mean like Kafka can like nuke you or something? Okay. You hate how FOMO is working on you. You're going all in for the Fate characters since you know they most likely won't rerun compared to Finon. I mean, Uvu, have you ever... I mean, do you watch Fate stuff? Because, like, if you don't know anything about them and you don't care about their characters, I mean... I don't know if it makes sense to go all in on them. But, I mean, that's kind of just my opinion. Like, sure, there is FOMO. Like, obviously, yeah, they're probably never going to come back. But at the same time, it's like, if you don't care about the characters themselves, like, is that really worth it? You haven't, but you do like how they're designed and their gameplay from leaks. Alright, that's fair. Yo, person, what's up, dude? How's it going? All right. Do I just run DPS Hyacine? Like, let's be real. It'll probably do better than half the DPS on my account. I'm doing pretty okay, person. Hope you've been well. Even if you ignore the characters themselves, Saber and Archer are very dynamic in their gameplay. It's insane how much you control you have an Archer for a skill. Yeah, they look really fun, Daradon. Just play Anoxa? Yeah, the Anoxa I don't have. Will do, man, will do. What do I actually want to do? HSR's load of characters becoming like COD with the 5 different assault. Oh. Also, since Finon is alone, you'll always have the same gameplay and only one way to play the battle. Even if you restart 10 times, it'll be the same fight. That is true. And that's kind of what I was saying, like, Adalicious. Like, if all your other characters are disappearing, and you're not actually playing them, then it's like, for me, that's not that fun. But, yeah. Just play Akron or Phase Out. Yeah, I could do Akron. Okay, before that, though, actually something really funny. Let me pull this up. Hold on. I realize I'm kind of procrastinating here, but still. Give me a second. I don't remember the exact numbers for this, so I have to pull up where I commented it. Okay. It was on Moose's comment. So there was a comment on my latest video. Why is Hyacine doing Acheron damage? And then there was a bunch of like conversation about that here. And then I decided to just check the damage difference between the two of them. So an E2 S1, this is on my account, so it's obviously anecdotal. But my E2 S1 Acheron with Jiao Cho, E1 Robin, and Adventurine did 1.83 million damage. E0 S1 Hyacine with Ron May, E1 Tribby, and Remembrance Trailblazer did 1.13 million. So if you think about it, if this was an E0 Acheron, Hyacine would be doing almost as much damage as Acheron did against 5 enemies. Like, isn't that crazy? Like, that's just not normal. It really isn't. But I thought that was very funny. So E6 Hyacine is unironically the best DPS in the game. Yeah, that really wouldn't surprise me. You can explain why Hyacine is doing so much damage. It's because Goku is throwing Ika. I mean, with the so Rogue Spectre, did you think of the same thing during the animation in the 3.3 fight? The Kamehameha? That was so funny. The funniest part of Hyacine is being a better version of the OG Beta Jiao Cho for Acheron with Light Cone. Yeah, I mean, she does way too much. Genuinely. I mean, you do need a Light Cone for that, for the debuff, but still. Alright, let's see, what do I want to run with Acheron? I guess I'll just run a normal comp. I'll be lazy. I do actually want to run DPS Hyacine down here. The bad point of version 3 is that most units need their light cone. Yeah, kinda. Run Blade. I mean, if I run Blade person, Hyacine is just gonna do more damage than he is. I mean, do we really want to see that? Let's be real. I could do it though. Why not? Instead of DPS Hyacine. Although, I mean, I don't have a team for the bottom then. I guess I could run Fei Zhao. Second side works very well with Fei Zhao and Robin. Sustainless. Just make sure you kill the second phase ads before they act or you die. Okay. I honestly might just stick with a normal comp. I need to make sure March has gear. I don't know if she does or not. We're good. Increases physical damage. Oh wait, I could run Yun Li. Sorry, Fei Zhao. See you later. Although Yun Li kind of wants Triby too. Yo, Blazin', how's it going, dude? Remembrance was just an excuse to make the player base suffer on the light cone banner? Yeah, kinda. What do I run as the 4th slot here? Because Blade will want... Run Ron May? Yeah, I could. Either Ron May or Sparkle, probably. Yeah, Ron May probably works. Why not? And then up here... 60% crit, ultimate crit damage? That's not really good. Triby and the Kafka team. I want to save Triby for Blade Chiro, so that's why I am not running around that half. I mean, it's only the 3rd level. Surely it's not that bad. There's a big gap between the 3rd and 4th level. Okay. Is it just like a massive HP increase, or is there like other stuff added, like mechanic-wise? Just HP, okay. I mean, hopefully it's not that bad, but we'll see. The second phase of Kafka side has a crap ton of DPS if you don't kill the ads. I mean, is it the same Kafka fight that it was like way back, where she has like the two the fire and ice guy? Floor 3 is a total of 5 million. Floor 4 is 12 million? Jesus. Okay, I guess. That is insane. HP inflation doesn't exist, just do more damage. So true. I guess I'll wait for her to summon. Oh, his follow-up happened before. That's unfortunate. Let's go for this. The genuine concern you have right now is if they're going to announce any more buffs for characters after the 3.4 ones. Yeah. So that is actually something, I think I could be wrong about this, but I think I remember calling that out after the stream, after the 3.2 stream where they announced it. I was like, we don't know if anyone is getting a buff past this. And let's be real here, there's a lot of characters that could use a buff. I mean, granted, some of them are 4 stars, some of them are standard banner 5 stars, so are they actually going to do that? Probably not. But like, you know, Sela could use one. Luocha could use one. If they wanted to make Jingwan not so Sunday reliant, he could use one. But yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of old ones. Do I think Archer will be good being a hunt unit since we're in a AoE meta? Archer's kit currently, I don't know if you look at leaks, Mango, but currently Archer's kit is good enough to where it doesn't actually matter. He's fine. So another content creator by the name of Waveman put it like this. He says Archer is basically numbers the character, meaning his multipliers are so high that he just kind of like deals a bunch of damage regardless of the fact that, like, you know, he's hunt. On top of that, you can change targets. He can attack multiple times per turn. He's effectively an AoE unit, so yeah. You fear that if they do continue buffs, they're going to make the buffs revolve around the new character. They definitely could do that, Uvu. I guess we just kind of have to hope that they don't do another Jingliu. I mean, Blade is fine. Most people are already focused pretty much solely on HP. But the Jingliu full swapping from attack to HP, yeah, that is concerning. But yeah. Jingliu becoming full HP made no sense to you? Me neither. That's why I made an entire video crashing out about it. The Silverwolf buff isn't to shill anyone, at least at a glance. No, it's not. Yeah. So, I mean, the Silverwolf buff, I mean, she got the best one. Her buff is nuts. You don't hate the Jingliu buff, to be honest? I mean, I don't know. It's a tough one. So, like, on one hand, I absolutely recognize that the buff makes Jingliu better, somewhat. But it also, at least currently, didn't actually fix her problems. Because there's not actually enough like HP buffers. So she's depending on how you look at it, she's actually in a worse spot long term. Yo, Celestial, what's up? Hope you've been well. You're glad I have a new DPS to show on stream instead of Casteries? Yeah, I can use Hyacinth instead. Along with Silverwolf, the current gear you have is pointless because now you don't need the 100 plus ER, so you have to farm again. That is true. I mean, let's be kind of honest though. Pretty much anyone that invested in Silverwolf, especially back in the day, heavily invested in her. because back in the day when she released, people were like, oh my god, this is the Kazuha of HSR. You have to get her. Invest now. Stocks go up. And then meanwhile, she fell off for 2 years. So it's like, most of those people invested enough that they already had her built as a DPS. At least in my eyes, but yeah. The mono quantum meta, yeah. Okay, skill. You think Emiya's saving quantum? I mean, yeah, basically. It kind of is. Especially with him bringing Sparkle back into relevance. I mistimed that, hold on. I have Unk fingers. You stopped playing HSR altogether, you're playing League? I'm so sorry for you. Marvel Rivals and trying Overwatch? I mean, Marvel Rivals is okay, we were actually talking about that a bit ago. Overwatch, I played it a little bit when Stadium released. But after Stadium released, or I didn't like really like it, so I didn't stick with it, but yeah. League is unhinged, you won't debate. Yeah. I am not a fan of League and I never have been. Are you even playing Valorant too? Okay. Have you always been an FPS player, Celestial, or is that something more newer? You got super addicted to Arma. Holy, I haven't even heard of that in years. I think I played Arma... Oh god. I think I could actually check on Steam unless I deleted it. Hold on. It's been so long since I played Arma. FPS is familiar to you. You played Overwatch in the honeymoon period? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I played so much of Overwatch. You have no idea. Yo, Gigi, how's it going? Have I played Guilty Gear? So, I've actually only ever played 2 fighting games. One of them is a very, very old game that was like a Source Engine game. It was called Blade Symphony. I was very good at that game, but it was never popular, so being good at it didn't matter. And then the other game I played was Street Fighter, and I never played it enough to get good at it, so... Okay, I think I deleted... Oh, wait, no, Arma. There we go. So the last time I played Arma was in 2015. If that doesn't tell you how long it's been since I've even heard about that game. Yeah. And if I remember right, yeah, I played it. I played Arma for the DayZ mod. If that tells you anything. It was Arma 2. I don't think I need to heal. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Oh well. Why is it every time that I mention something it's back in the 1600s? Okay, dude. It's really not that bad. Yeah, this was, I am very surprised my Yunli did not die there. I'm a Dark Souls NP. Now you're just bullying, Rogue Spectre. No way. You guys are making me feel so old. Maybe I am an unk all along. You feel like a whale brute forcing every endgame with E2 Maide? Yeah, I can imagine that would be pretty nice. Alright, so now I'm into the 12 million HP one. Okay. This will be interesting. I kind of want to keep the same teams, I'm not going to lie with you. I mean, the Yun Li side was worse than the Blade side somehow, but... Alright, Axe, you're getting banned. No, but actually I think I'm gonna do Fei Zhao. I haven't used her in a long time, so I kinda want to. You had to raise your Castoris, Herta, Acheron won't work on the first side. Okay. Yeah, I don't plan on using Castoris, so yeah. I am still sticking to it. I've yet to use Castoris in any video or on stream, so you're not a gambling addict, you simply like characters. Did you choose to invest into Maide, or is it just like luck, Gabby? You chose to invest? Alright, based. $400 pulls? Yeah, okay. Yo, Gigi, hello again. I think, when was the last time that I went crazy rolling for anything? I did have to pity someone in FGO recently. That was kind of painful. Well, I say recently, it was back in like 2 months ago, I think, at this point, but in HSR, I haven't really like folded for anyone in a while. I mean, you could technically say I folded for Jiao Cho, but that was because Axe paid me money to roll for him. So, like, does that count? The whispers you hear of FGO's gacha system makes you feel fear. Yeah, FGO's gacha system is not good. Let me say that. I love the game itself. The story is amazing. I actually enjoy the gameplay. The characters are awesome. But the gacha is something that I will never find good because it's just not. Gabby, I don't know if you watched my video from 2 weeks ago about my my gacha horror stories, basically. But there's a section in there about FGO if you want an idea of how bad it can get. He says, alright, be right back, okay. It's the section called the Scotty incident. Do we know what character's gonna have a rate up in ZZZ's second anniversary? So, Kevin, we're only going up to the first anniversary. It's the, it's gonna be Yizhuan. She just had a few trailers released on YouTube. Alongside her is, I think Caesar and Astra Yao are both getting reruns. The FGO gacha sucks, but at least characters can stay relevant for a long time. Yeah, 100%. Yep. I still use multiple low rarity units in that game as well. I mean, my favorite unit is a 3-star. Like, so. Did you enjoy the 3.3 story? Yeah, I did actually. I talked about that a bit earlier in the stream, Celestial, but I would say that overall, I would rate 3.3 as roughly like a 7.5. If at the beginning of the story, probably like an hour was taken out, just to cut down on the yap a little bit, I would definitely rate it higher. Because like it was basically 3 hours of yap, which was interesting if you like learning lore and about Hyacine and stuff like that. I thought it was alright. It was okay. But it was yap at the end of the day. Then it was 3 hours of really good stuff. And then it was like an hour of recap. So like if the yap was just shortened like just a tiny bit, like an hour, maybe even 45 minutes, I think it would have been great. Because then you have a focused amount of yap, then you have the good stuff, and then you have the recap. And it was like good thing into really good thing into recap instead of kind of mid thing into good thing into recap. So like overall 7.5, I think that's decent. Like that's a decent rating. So what's my favorite and least favorite HSR quest? My least favorite was the Rappa quest. My most favorite would be the Bellabug storyline. Screw the brain rot. Yeah, I will say I did enjoy Rappa's part. Like where we got Rappa's backstory, that was decent. It was fine. But everything surrounding Rappa, nah, like miss me with that. That shit was not good. You saw the boss fight with Aquila and you were like, wow, that's so cool, but you asked yourself if it was worth it to go back. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, if you are still interested in HSR but you don't want to play it, that you can always just watch stuff online. Like, we were talking about FGO, so I can use that as an example here, but most FGO players, if you are interested in it, would recommend you do not play the game. You just read the story, like, through a YouTube video. And, like, you can do the same thing for any gacha game that you're interested in. Like, we were talking about Reverse 1999 earlier. Like, do I really want to go back to that game? I'm not sure. But if I wanted to read the story, I could just go find a YouTube playthrough and watch that. So Rappa gets so much unnecessary hate, it's genuinely annoying. Yeah. I agree with that, Rogue Spectre, and I think it's honestly such a shame that her story was in the patch it was. Because people correlate the banana shit with Rappa instead of saying the banana stuff was mid and Rappa was good. Like, they can be two separate things, but people just say, no, they're the same thing, therefore Rappa sucks. So, like, I don't know. Rappa deserved better. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, Rogue Spectre. That's, I mean, if she's one of your favorites, go for it, dude. Okay, so speaking of the banana thing, this is for April Fools. I was contemplating doing this. I didn't end up doing. Well, actually, I think it was before April Fools. I've had the idea for a while. I had the idea to make a shitpost video where I just said the banana song over and over again for an hour. Like, do you guys remember those old Mr. Beast videos where he would just like say the same word over and over and over again? It would just be a pure brain rot, stupid video, but I had the idea to do it, and I was like, that might be funny. Sing the banana song? No, I'm good, I'm good. Do it at 10k? I don't know about that. I honestly don't know if I'm gonna do anything for 10k. Cause like, do people really want to hear like a, oh thanks guys, 10k subs, yaha, hoo-hoo. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's been so overdone at this point that not many people care for that kind of thing. But, I don't know. Maybe an Easter egg at the end of a video so only the real fans see it. Yeah, maybe. Definitely. Do I just die here? I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens. Oh no, I live. We're good. You'll never complain about your luck again. Yeah. Gabimaru. So, I never did actually say the amount of money that was, Gabimaru, in the video. So that was, in total, 1,600 and I think 49 or something like that, Saint Quartz. And you get 167 Saint Quartz per $80 pack. So you do the math. It was pretty bad. All that for no Scotty and you would have been livid? Yeah. I mean, like I said in the story, right? Like, if after I got the 1 in 15k, like, I was done. Like, I said, nah, I'm good. But it just so happened that it was a double. So, one of like the very few doubles I've ever gotten in gacha. So, like, yeah. Do I ever simp for any of the characters? In what game specifically, Asian guy? Or do you just mean in general? Because there's definitely characters I really like in pretty much every gacha I play. So... You've only gotten one double in your life? Yeah. I think... Okay, so I'm trying to think in total. What doubles have I gotten? So a very, very long time ago, this would have been like 2018 in FGO, I got a double. That was the very first one I ever got. I had the double on Scotty. And then I had 2 more doubles within the past, I would say like 3 years in FGO. So 4 doubles in FGO. I've never had a double in HSR. I've never had a double in ZZZ. I've gotten a single double, and that was on the... I've had a single double in Genshin, and that was on the weapon banner, rolling for Sit Lolly's weapon. So that's 5 doubles total in all of my time playing gacha. I think I might have gotten a few doubles in Arknights, but the rates in Arknights are actually good, so that's not like out of the ordinary. So yeah, I think I would say basically 5 total. I still play Genshin. I quit for a while, but I came back to start pre-farming for Skirk, and also because we finally left Natlan. I have not done the last Natlan exploration with a volcano, and I don't plan on it. So I'm the definition of average gacha player luck. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like, so I have a friend. I have a friend that so I have a friend in FGO that gets pretty much everything they want without even trying. Like in total, he has spent, like, I would say less than $200 on that game, whereas I've spent thousands upon thousands of dollars, and he has everything that he possibly could want, and I'm still missing a few characters that I want. So it's like, sometimes people are just lucky, sometimes you get the average, or you win some, you lose some. So it is what it is. You and a buddy rolled for Castoris S1 at the same time. You lost the roll and they got a double. Jeez. Yeah, that happened with another friend of mine when we rolled for Fei Zhao. He got a double Fei Zhao, and then I think I lost the 50-50. See. So reactivate this. You've been incredibly lucky in Wuwa. I was lucky up until the Siakona banner, and then I lost a 50-50 at like 80 pity both times. But before that, I was pretty lucky. I do still have enough to guarantee Carthedia, which is nice. And then with all the characters they announced, there's a few that I'm interested in, but obviously they'll be down the line, so. Adalicious, I would like to get both, but I'm also trying to keep my spending on Wuwa at a bare minimum. So I decided to go for Carthedia because I got Siakona, so. You got Brant for Lupa? Alright. Yeah, one of my friends is gonna get Lupa for their Changli. I'm definitely noticing the HP increase, by the way. This is kind of diabolical. You're not really motivated to play Wuwa. Maybe it's time to quit and say goodbye. I mean, if you're just not, how do I word this? If you are not playing Wuwa out of disinterest rather than the fact that you dislike the game, then I don't see a problem where I don't see a problem with taking a break, if that makes sense. Like, if you dislike the game, then I'd be like, yeah, quit. But like, if you're just like, I'm not really feeling it right now, then it's like, I would, at least personally, I would just take a break and be like, do I want to come back to this or not? You think a lot of people have sunk cost and FOMO for what, Gabimaru? Gachas in general? I mean, yeah, 100%. That's what gachas are built on. Just FOMO. The more they get you logging in, the better it is for them. This Apocalyptic Shadow was honestly kind of disappointing after how great the Hule one was. I actually, so far at least, Zeka, I agree. I really like when they do unique mechanics. So like the Aventurine one where they changed his Apoc version from the MoC version. I thought that was really good. Hule was pretty good. What's the Nikador? Nikador is pretty good. But these ones are basically copy-paste, so it's just more HP. So, yeah. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that, but... Have they really done it 7 times? Oh, yo, Dan, how's it going, dude? Oh, that is so annoying that she just got imprisoned. I guess the cleanser, yeah. I guess it's fine. Yeah, Shiro, I'm definitely noticing that. Okay, this should be the kill. Okay, of course, the 1%. I guess Hyacinth has to finish it up. Mr. 1%. Did I watch the new DMC anime? I'll be honest with you, Rogue Spectre, I have not watched anime in quite a while. I stopped watching anime, I would say, maybe 2020, 2021, somewhere around there. And now basically I only watch stuff like here and there, not like super often. You keep promising that you'll get caught up with anime, and now it's been 2 years, yeah. I mean, for me, I used to be one of those crazy people that watched everything that was coming out. Like, I would watch the shitty isekai, I would watch the romance anime, I would watch the comedy stuff, I would watch the, you know, the power scaling, you know, garbage, whatever. And then I eventually just watched so much that I got burned, like just burned out. And then I never went back, and I was like, well, eh. You watch the mid-isekai too? Yeah. Dude, I used to watch so much shitty isekai, you have no idea. What changed? I mean, like I said, I just kind of got burned out. When you do too much of something, it'll just be like, you're good. Don't need more. Oh yeah, this is just completely random, but I actually, so the last time Kafka was in MoC is when we were still in the Super Break meta. Did you guys know you can actually implant a weakness on Kafka, even though she has nothing? Like, you don't have to kill the guys on the sides. Like if you have Firefly, you can just straight up implant Fire Weakness, or if you have Boot Hill, you can ult. I found that so funny. I was like, why is that a thing? You can do that for Cocolia too, yeah. And now Anaxa applies every weakness. Oh yeah, I guess honestly I forgot about that. I probably didn't need to ult this, but oh well. I definitely need to start shielding on Aventurine. My people are dying, man. Although granted, my Aventurine is not built very well, so that doesn't help. I guess it would probably... What would you guys do in this scenario? Would you Robin ult here? Or would you take your actions and then kind of pop it after? I feel like it makes sense to Robin ult first, right? Just pull an Oxa? Alright, thanks, Axe, will do. You would Robin ult now. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Okay. Because, like, I'll get the refund on energy anyway, right? So... Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. I need to use a Phase ult. Oopsies. Sustainless would be better to Robin ult right when she enters phase 2 to kill the adder quickly. Yeah. Oh, I should have shielded there. Brother was not locked in. When am I ever locked in, Uvu? I spend half my time looking at my second monitor to talk with you guys. Here comes the no sustain killer. Yeah, I mean, it's just like attack after attack, so. Okay, I should skill here. Oh, wait. I forgot. Isn't there... Oh. Oh, I never changed the buff. I was like, wait, why did I get healed there? I never changed the buff. I can heal myself with a skill. I am so unbelievably not locked in. Holy shit. Yeah, that's definitely something I'm missing, Shiro. Wait, this is a mistake, isn't it? I think this is a mistake. Whatever. Okay, one guy down. This will finish it off. And then if I get one more hit... Okay, we're good on shields. Yeah, I think I can basic here. I don't think I need a shield. Okay, Robinol ending there is not very poggers, but it is what it is. Poggers in the big 25. Listen, we know I'm an unk at this point. Relax, relax. Oh my god, I 1%ed again. Oh, you can't make this up. Oh god. I don't know if, did I get a Scoffier for Skirk? I did, Celestial, yeah. I was gonna get a Scoffier regardless of whether or not she's good with Skirk, because I think she's, you know, kind of cute, but, I did get her, and then I'm also planning on getting Skirk, so. You heard Skirk was good, but was concerned with her damage output for sub-DPS support. So, from what I understand about Skirk, Celestial, without a Scoffier, she's okay, but you really want a Scoffier for her to be good. And then even with a Scoffier, the fact that you are limited to basically Cryo Hydro, stuff like that, it kind of limits her teams. So, but either way, I mean, I'm rolling because it's Skirk, not because of her kit, so it doesn't really matter to me. Am I going for Skirk's weapon too, or just her? I'm going for her weapon too, yeah. I mean, I do have a Mist Splitter, so realistically, do I need to? No, but pretty much ever since we saw Skirk, I was like, I like that design, so regardless of how good or bad she was, I was gonna go for her and her weapon, so. Skirk will probably pop off when a cryo region adds more cryo support. I mean, she's already decent now. Like, Farina is really good with her. You can run Shenhe or Yelan, and then a Scoffier, and then that's your team, so. Columbina is the only character that would make me come back. Yeah, Gabimar, after Skirk, that is the next character that I want. And supposedly, this is extremely sus, but supposedly, she will be sometime during 6.x. Yeah, out of all of the Harbingers, her, like, on design alone, she was the one I liked the most. So, like, people out here, like, people were out here gooning over Arlecchino and stuff like that, and that entire time I was just like, yep, I'm here waiting. This is fine. But yeah, hold on, let me see if I can find it. No, I think I deleted it. I actually, I've been using Herda from her trailer, the like mini Herdas, as my Discord profile picture for a long time. But prior to that, I was using a Columbina profile picture, just because like design wise she is so sick. Hold on, let me pull this up. For those of you that don't know, for those of you that don't know what Columbina looks like, this is what she looked like in a trailer from like what? How long ago was this? Like 3 years? But very cool design in my opinion. I think this is the only art we have of her. I'm not sure if there's anything more. Oh, I guess there's this. It's slightly bigger. Unfortunately, can't stay for the whole stream. Well, I appreciate you hanging out, dude. Thanks for dropping by, Asian guy. Am I hyped for Nod Cry? I am. But if I can be honest for a moment, Adalicious, I am not sure if I am hyped because it is Nod Cry or if I'm hyped because it's not Natlin. Because Genshin is one of my favorite games of all time, apart from Natlin. Like, I literally quit Genshin for, like, I would say 2 months because I just got fed up with Natlin. So, like, getting out of Natlin has me unbelievably excited for the game. Like, going back to Mondstadt for the paralogism patch that we're currently in, like, that is peak for me. Both, Adalicious. I thought the story. Okay, so I should do a little bit of clarification. So I think the story of Natlin as a whole was okay, but I think it was ruined by Mavica. Like the war arc in Natlin, I think was great. But when the solution to everything is a Deus Ex Machina perfect person, which is Mavica, that's where I'm less interested. But yeah. And then exploration wise, I really liked Octanatlin, but the rest of it was way too similar for me to enjoy it long term. Because, like, think about it, right? No matter where you looked, it was brown walls with graffiti. And then, like, sure, the towns were slightly different from each other, but the towns were built into brown walls and graffiti. So it was way too samey. But, yeah. You know the image of the guy breaking the chains? Is that me getting out of Natlin? Yeah, pretty much. Natlin world lore was peak. Yeah, I mean, Genshin's lore has always been great. It's just like, they sometimes mess up how they tell their stories by having weird characters involved in it. Seal Slammers on stream. I still have MOC to do, Rogue Spectre. We got another like 5 hours here with how long it takes me to do endgame. Let's see. Do I want to try any other team? Oh, you know what? Before I go to MOC, I do actually want to try DPS Hyacine. So let me drop Blade and throw in Ron May. There you are. And then Memo Sprite, yeah. Mavica was a flawed and complex character, but none of her bad decisions or flaws backfire at all. Exactly, Dan. Like, she was basically just a Mary Sue. Like, no matter what she did, even if it was the wrong decision, still worked out. And it's just like, come on. Coming back to Genshin now that we're talking about Columbina W FOMO. That's funny. And we were just talking about FOMO too. You're falling for it. What about the second half buff, Sparvinator? Like, is the second half Apoc buff better? Or like, for Hyacine? You're beating the game by winning on her and then surely you'll quit. I don't know if that's how that works. Oh, I wasted this. Oops. Is it weird that Hoyo doesn't really have any trust in their players reading the subtext of their stories? I mean, at the end of the day, Celestial, I think the thing with Hoyo's stories is that they want it to be as accessible as possible. I don't think it's about trust, I think it's about accessibility. Like, if you are someone, like if you're a 9-to-5 Jim, you know, coming back from a, you know, job at the factory, do you want to come down, or do you want to come home and sit down to read like a story about that's extremely in depth with like 20 different plot threads and factions and all this other stuff? Or do you just want to read a story that a kid could understand? I mean, realistically, the majority of people are going to pick the simple to understand story with hype moments. Like, if you have a simple story and you focus on hype moments and aura, then it's like, you're going to get such a casual audience, but that casual audience will be very large. So I really don't think it's trust, it's just they want every possible person to be able to read the story. Check the meme on Discord. You think, hold on, let me pull that up, X. Here's my Genshin OC. Her name is Mavika, and she's the only human Archon out of the 7. She's super kind, determined, and always believes in herself. She's really strong and never loses, even to Kavitano, who's the strongest Harbinger. This is such a silly meme. Yeah, Dan, I was more of a fan of, I did watch those, but I was more of a fan of, what's her name? Sarusness? Or, I don't know how you pronounce her name. Hold on. This person. She did a video covering, Mavika a while ago. This one. How not to write a character. And then this one was also pretty good in my opinion as a critique video. But yeah, if you have not watched this person, highly recommend. They make good content. They do good videos. Do I think Triby's design with the rockets makes her feel misplaced and Amphorius? Yes and no. Because yes, because it's a rocket, right? Like that doesn't entirely make sense on a Greek-inspired planet. But also no, because they gave you a reason in the story as to why they exist. Like she was always an inventor, so it's like her making a rocket and that kind of stuff isn't necessarily like out of the realm of possibility, if that makes sense. They have phones. I mean, kind of. They call them, what do they call them? Like celestial slates or something. And the World Wide Web using Aglaia stuff. What did I think of the theory video? I kind of agree with it, Rogue Spectre, but like at the same time, I don't know if it makes sense. Like why would it make sense for us to want, like, you know what I mean? Like why would it make sense to want to fail? I feel like it makes a lot more sense to kind of just follow the journey. At least like put yourselves in the shoes of the main character, right? What reason would they have to like do anything different? But yeah. Oh no, the freeze. I think I could basic for SP. Genshin weapon banner sucks. Yeah. I mean, for me at least, it's not the worst thing in the world because I actually have Emily. So if the leaks are true and it's Skirk Emily, it works out for me. But for the average player, considering Emily is one of the least rolled for characters in the game, yeah, it's not very good. You don't want to play Genshin? I mean, don't. I mean, I would say it's a decent game. It has a lot of content and whatnot. Also, I just realized, is true damage not activating on the shield? Because I went from like 80 to 68% on the shield. That does not feel like a lot. I think it might not be. Huh. Yeah, if Tribby can do 2% alone. You might quit Wuwa again. I mean, after 2.3, I don't blame you, but I want to 100% give 2.4 a shot. Because it does look pretty good with the whole new region and stuff like that, so. You lost a 50-50 on Siakona. Hey, me too! Welcome to the party. It's not a very fun place to be, but we're in a party nonetheless. You're skipping everyone except for Frolova and Chisa. So, we could actually talk about that for a little bit. Hold on. So for those of you that play Wuwa, hold on. Actually, let me pull this up off stream here. I don't know what Twitter account I'm logged into, so I should probably make sure it's a safe one. Yeah, okay, so for those of you that play Wuwa, who are you guys looking forward to of the announced characters? So we have Frolova. We've got Chisa. We have... I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Ki-Yuan, maybe? Chi-Yuan? I'm not sure. Galbrena. Juno, one of the two. And then Augusta. For me, I definitely am interested in Chisa. This is just kind of a cool design. I like the scissor blade. If that's... Is that a scissor? I'm gonna assume it's a scissor. It kind of reminds me of Ryuko Matoi from Kill la Kill. I'm definitely interested in her. Frolova could be interesting. I think from what the leaks are saying, she's a rectifier, which is like a catalyst. So I think it'll really depend on how she plays. But yeah. Yeah, I guess it does have measurements, you're right. Could be a ruler. This character looks kind of neat. I saw some theories going around that this is some kind of like yang altar. Because like the feathers and stuff like that. And same color scheme. I don't know if I 100% buy that, but the guy looks cool, but with all the other characters, I don't know if I would have enough currency. She looks alright, and then she looks just okay to me. Her nails are crazy. Which one? Oh, I see that. Yeah. Wua looks fun, but you seriously can't get past the community. It turns you off a lot. I mean, if you can ignore the community Rogue Spectre, I would say the game is pretty fun. Like, as long as you don't look up any, like, content creators beyond guide makers, then I think it's decent. I personally don't watch any Wua CCs, and I would say I enjoy the game pretty well. Now, granted, version 2.3, which is what we're currently in, has been kind of bad, not because of the community, but just because there's literally no content. But the next patch is a huge content patch, so kind of will be back into it. Okay, I have to skill here. You started Wheel for Zani, stayed for it actually being a good game. True. It is a good game. I did actually end up getting Zani, although I guess not technically intentionally. Which sounds weird, but I rolled on her banner to get the pulls from the Gilded Night Market, the refund pulls. And then I ended up getting her early, so. One of the rare cases where I'm actually lucky in gacha. And it was on a character that I wasn't intending to get. That's just gacha desire sensor, I guess. You've been single pulling Carlotta's weapon all week? Yeah. Luckily I was able to get that on her initial run. But yeah. Although it's now being shared with Siakona, because I don't have the standard pistols for her. You were single pulling for Hyacine this patch. I mean, she's worth it. She's a very fun character. Gabby, don't pull the weapon banner. Unless you have an E2 Raiden, it is not worth it. And then even Kanish's weapon, like, it's decent, but wouldn't necessarily say it's necessary. Yeah, real. You're saving for Skirk, don't fold. You want to pull Kanish because of his VA? I mean, hasn't the Axe, hasn't the VA already been swapped? Raiden gets a 36% jump from... No, whatever calc you looked up for that, that's not correct, Gabby. If you have the catch S5, it's like a... I believe it's like a 17% increase. Oh, Skirk. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I thought you were still talking about Raiden. The VA swap was back in 5.5. Okay. Yeah, okay, Axe, are you being serious, by the way? Are you actually gonna see 6 Skirk? Ain't no way. Just because Karina's gone. I'm sure most of you guys have seen... Most of you guys that are, Genshin players have seen this, but, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. If any of you guys are Genshin players or have been paying attention to the SAG-AFTRA stuff for voice actors, you've probably seen this. But apparently, Paimon's English voice actor is no longer voicing Paimon. And Axe said that he is, if I can find it. Max says he's gonna C6 Skirk because of that. So you're being serious. You're actually gonna go for this, X. Ain't no way. That's too funny. Daridon, we don't know if she is recast, although that is a running theory. So, she said that she is no longer going to be voicing Paimon in an interview, but people are thinking she was either fired or quit, and is saying she is stopped to basically save face. So, obviously we don't know the details, and I'm sure she's not going to come out and say, you know, if it is something different other than just, I'm no longer voicing. But regardless, it is kind of, it's definitely interesting. I mean, after all the stuff she's been saying, especially towards Hoyoverse as a company, I honestly would not be surprised if she was fired. They should get Abby's VA from Wuwa. That would honestly be fine. Yeah, I wouldn't have a problem with that. I am actually unironically pretty happy with Abby's voice in Wuwa because it's not annoying. Although then again, Abby does talk a lot less often than Paimon does, so that definitely plays a part. The strike backfired on the English voice actor so hard. True. I don't think I've seen a bigger fumble in my entire life. Like, that is wild. Also, Ricios Manulis. Sorry I missed your message, but hello. I read it, and then I meant to say something, but I was talking about the Paimon stuff, so I forgot to say something. Hope you're doing well, dude. At least it's not a voice like Claptrap. Yeah. So I don't think DPS Hyacine is going to clear this half super well. I'm not going to lie with you guys. I mean, if I could get a break, maybe, but I don't do enough break. I'm cooked, yeah. I wonder if you could do the Kafka side. The biggest problem with this first half was that Gepard put up the shield. So I do wonder if she would be able to do the second half. You kind of feel bad for whoever has to revoice 5 years of dialogue. I mean, I guess realistically they could do it in a way where the old Paimon voice stays, but everything from now on will be whatever the new Paimon is. So Gabimaru, I don't know if you have Farina, but if you have Farina, Martros is actually better than her signature set. Really cool how they messed up her signature set because they released it too early. Yeah, I think it's cooked. I probably should have broken with Hyacine there and not Triby. That is what it is. I seen main DPS goes crazy. Yeah, I'm just kind of messing around with it. Hope you've been well, Songjin. So considering that we got Remembrance out of nowhere, do you think that they'll potentially add another class into HSR, and if that would muck with the systems again? I think they could eventually, but I don't think they will for at least a minimum until 4.x. Personally, I hope they don't because of how messed up the light cone situation is, but we'll see. Do I think they're going to replace Dan Heng next since they got Trailblazer? I do. I mean, I think at this point, Hoyo is kind of just done, and they're just going to get new people for the roles. Especially after SAG recently had their meeting where they didn't accept the agreements. Like, it's too much at this point. You'd be surprised you've seen 3 videos with Hyacine main DPS and Tribute. Yeah, I actually used that, I got 40k with main DPS Hyacine in Pure Fiction. You're farming Sig set so Farina can go to any team and is not stuck to Skirk. That's fair. Oh, you wanna buff to Saber? I apologize. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Tan. But is there a reason you think they need to buff Saber? Because from what I saw, she was like arguably stronger than Finon is. Alright, that wasn't amazing. I do want to try him on second half, though. Oops. Because second half doesn't have Gepard to put up a shield, so I am curious if this would be better. Physical. Although none of these buffs are good for Memo Sprites, though. Oh, you just like the character? Honestly, that's fair. You want your character to be the strongest? It is what it is, yeah. You think Turn of Luck would be better because tribute benefits? Yeah, honestly, that's fair. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. Alright, then first half doesn't matter, I'll just quit out. You're not even confident that V3 is gonna have changes? I mean, I'll be honest with you, I don't really care what changes. I just like seeing people freak the fuck out whenever there are changes. Like, the changes themselves don't actually matter to me, I just like seeing people's reactions. Does RMC work well with Saber? She does, yeah. I think, from what we have seen so far in V1, Sunday is definitely a better choice, but RMC is more than good enough as well. I had a blast with the Cypher beta then? Yeah, and then the ensuing meltdown with Acheron mains because of it? Yeah, it was great. That stuff was so goofy. Oops, I did not mean to do that. What's sustain for Saber? I mean, Ho-Ho isn't bad, but if you don't have Ho-Ho, I mean, Galagoad is more than good enough. Akron mains is the funniest thing to come out of the community, yeah. Are Akron mains coping about E2 Silverwolf? I mean, isn't E2 Silverwolf, like, really good, though? I mean, full context, I have not really looked into the Silverwolf stuff because I don't own her. But from what I was seeing, E2 Silverwolf is very good. I mean, granted, it's E2. Like, it better be good, but... does Ron May work with Saber? I mean, as a general use support, yeah, it's not bad. You have that pic of Silverwolf saying, "It will." The "it will, it won't," I gotta say, that is peak. Those memes are so funny. Any info on a Kafka rerun being in 3.4 or 3.5? As far as I know, the upcoming banners are Sunday. Or the upcoming rerun is just Sunday. I don't think we know anything about Kafka. I mean, what they could do, and what they probably should do if they really want to make money, is rerun all the characters getting a buff. But realistically, they could also just wait and then, you know, run them whenever their, like, new partners come out, like Heiselin's, for example, since she's the rumored dot buff. All the buff character reruns plus triple harmony plus Finon plus Fate. Yeah, I mean, if they did that, Gabimaru, that would literally probably be the best-selling gacha patch of all time. Like, of any gacha. Like, if Castoris can make 100 million, there's no reason a patch like that wouldn't be able to make, like... God, just crazy. Especially with all the FGO players coming over for the collab. Like, I've talked about this before, but FGO players are insane. Like, genuinely insane. There are FGO players that roll hundreds of copies of their favorite characters. And for the record, you only need 6 copies to fully max a character. Yeah, we know we met you. Okay. I see how it is. I'm not that crazy. I just have a little bit of mental illness. It's not that big of a deal. Remind you of the Castoris guy who got hundreds of... Oh, did someone do that for Castoris? I mean, I know someone did that for, Akron, right? You should E6 Saber. I would rather not. I don't... Okay, so... I don't really know how to word this, I guess, but... I want to support the Fate collab, but I do not want to support Hoyoverse. And specifically HSR. So, giving them a bunch of money for like an E6 Saber or an E6 Emiya or anything like that, I don't know if that's something that I'm personally comfortable with. It was the same guy. He grabbed 88 copies of a few characters, not just Akron and Castoris. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, right. There was the guy that did, Oh, that's right. You're right. Yeah, although, wasn't it not light cones? He was pulling for... Yeah, he was pulling for the the gold thingies to get like the best version of a character or something. Because he got it for the reliquary rollers, didn't he? Hold on. I gotta look this up. Guy who rolled... Yeah, okay, here. This guy. This guy rolled 88 Castareses just to give her the best relics on the entire CN server. Oops. Hold on, what are this total stats? Let's see, how many... Yeah, I mean, look at this. He has 60... Hold on, let me zoom this in. Bro has 61 rerollers there. Like, holy... But yeah, I remember that now. That's just crazy to me that someone is willing to do that, to be honest with you. Like, don't get me wrong, I have favorite characters too, but going that crazy for them, like, brother, I don't know if I could. That guy's probably 10% of Hoyoverse's revenue, that's probably true. Let's go here. How long until the special character shop update? We don't actually know. They never announced if more will be... I mean, well, I think they said more are going to be added, but they never said when. So, we don't actually know. You're assuming they'll update the shop 1 to 2 times a year? I'll be honest with you, I kind of feel like it would be less. Or sorry, more than, what am I saying? I think it would be at most 1 time a year. Because there's only so many characters they could actually put in there. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a Hoyo, right? Like, most characters you would still want to sell. So you have to think, okay, what characters are basically never gonna sell anymore? And that would be like, probably Seela, Fujuan, Blade, Luocha, Topaz probably, because there's other options. What other characters are there? Argenti, he'll probably never sell if they rerun him. So like, I don't know. Uh-oh. The guys respawned. Alright, this run is cooked. If I didn't have uncans, I probably could have broken her there, but yeah. Alright, anyway. I do want to actually move on to MoC, because I still have to do that. The FGO HSR player rolling schedule is so bad next month. Dude. Yeah, Coded. I am saving for Saber Medusa. And then if I happen to get lucky there, I'm rolling for Ash at the anniversary. Or I guess Summer Morgan, as you put it. And then in HSR, it's going to be Saber and Archer. So it's like, you know. It's a lot. Oh, they put in the new mobs here. Do I plan on getting March in the future? Probably not, no. Um, you stop at E. Am I going to stop at E0 for Saber? Oh, right. I meant to actually talk about this earlier. So I I meant to talk about this when I was talking about I don't want to E6 Saber because I don't particularly want to give money to Hoyo. And in that same vein, I don't want to roll multiple copies of characters because I know that in probably being generous, 8 months, they're not going to be even remotely close to being like the top dog anymore. So I would rather get E0 and then their light cone, and just play them for the time they're good, and then move on to another character when when they're no longer viable. Is Archer E6 free or just one copy? Just one copy, Karadin. So you get an E0 for free, and then you get or if you want to, you can roll more Eidolons, and you can also roll for his light cone. Yeah, but Saber will never get a rerun. That is fair. That is fair. But like, I mean, you've seen me do endgame, right? Do I really look like someone that's trying my hardest to max clear and do all that stuff and chase meta? I mean, not really. Like, I do meme clears, like I just kind of mess around. So like, do I really need an E2 Saber to mess around in endgame? And the answer to that is no. So to me, at least where I'm at right now, it makes more sense to just get one copy, and then I can save the leftovers I have to get other copies of other new characters. So like, maybe in 3.4, Phynon actually ends up being someone I decide to roll for, right? So instead of getting E2 Saber, I get E0 Saber, E0 Archer, and then Phynon. I mean, I'm currently not planning on getting Phynon, but if that's a possibility, I want to leave it open. Or rather, I want to leave it open as a possibility. But then again, I have been known to fold before. Like I've rolled for copies of characters in FGO, for example, that I didn't necessarily need. Um, but yeah. So I prefer to have variety of gameplay in Gacha generally or in just HSR. Um, hmm. I would say I would say variety. Cuz I will always have favorite characters in games like this. So for example, in FGO my favorite character is Medusa. In HSR my favorite characters are Blade and Jingliu. In Zenless my favorite character is Ellen. In Genshin my favorite characters are Kazuha, Chiori, and I would say Kaching. Right? So like those are my favorites, but that doesn't mean that I don't like playing other characters. Right? Like in Genshin, I really enjoy playing Raiden. In HSR, I'm having a ton of fun playing DPS Hyacine right now. Um, so overall, I think it makes more sense for me to just get a variety of characters that I can have fun with, rather than just giga invest into one character. And that's why I stopped playing Jingliu. Because if I wanted to play Jingliu right now as an attack scaler, I would have had to roll tons upon tons of different characters that I just didn't want to roll for. So I said, screw it, I'm done vertically investing, I'll just move on. I had fun with Jingliu for the time she was good, and then in the future, if she gets buffed, I'll see what I can do about it. So that's why I have her on an HP build now for the buff. So you would love to vertically invest, but Hoyo keeps releasing characters you like. Um, yeah, I definitely get that, to be honest with you. You wish they would change the Jingli buffs? Me too, man. I don't like that she's turning into an HP scaler. I would have much preferred if they kept her as she was and just actually fixed her kit. Because even with the buffs, her downtime is still an issue. Like you're not going to be able to permanently stay in state or anything. So Time to put you on the spot. Grade 3.3 from a 1 to 10. I would rate it a 7.5. I've talked about this a couple times through stream right now, or stream already, the Linux. But the way that I look at the excuse me. The way that I look at the 3.3 story is that there was 3 hours of lore and yap, which could have been shortened. Then there was 3 hours of really good stuff, and then there was about an hour of not like recap, but like or wrap up, right? So if the 3 hours of lore and yap at the beginning was shortened by like 45 minutes to an hour, and then you go into the good stuff, and then you go into the recap, I think it would have been a lot better than what we got. I think it would have gone from like a 7.5 to probably like an 8, 8.5, I would say. But yeah. Hoya, when they could just adjust the scalar multipliers but choose to swap them to HP scaling meta instead. Yeah, pretty much, Tinkle. Yo, Seeker, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you. All right. Let's see. What can I slap here? I'll just run Blade or something. ZZZ buffing Ellen is awesome. A runner with Lycon Sokaku. Yeah. I mean, I always had a ton of fun running Ellen. And I still do. I mean, I have her W engine, so she's still actually playable. But when she gets stronger, that'll be very nice. Someone in here earlier was saying it was literally like a 50% damage increase with the Icy Blade and then her new move. So, I'm totally down for that. Using Ellen after using Brain Dead Miyabi, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Delinux, I don't necessarily dislike Amphorius as a whole. I think it's okay. Um, but it definitely has spots that it could be better, and that's basically what I'm going to harp on always with Amphorius. So, yo, Dan, thanks for dropping by, dude. Earlier patches are way too filler for your liking. I think 3.0 was the worst one for that. I mean, 3. Okay, so here's my total. We'll do like a total ratings here. So 3.0, I would honestly rate like a 4 or a 5. Like I get it was world building, right? But there was too much. Like there's something to be said with telling you about the world and then showing you the world. And I think they did way too much way too much tell and not enough show. So that was 3.0. 3.1 was definitely better. There was hype moments and aura with the My Day stuff, and then Tribby stuff was like a feels hitter. I would probably rate 3.1 at like overall, I would say like a 6, but with the Tribby stuff at the end, I would bump it up to a 6.5 probably. Then 3.2, I would say I really liked the Anoxa stuff, and I did like Castorise stuff, but I also thought Castorise could have gotten more organic development. It definitely felt like they were pushing them on the player a lot. And I feel that if it was literally like it was the same issue with Firefly and Penacony. If the Trailblazer spent more time with the Castorise or Firefly, so that their relationship, whether it was as, their anime girlfriend or even just a friend, then it would have felt better. On the other hand, I thought Anoxa was done really well, so I would put that patch at like a 6.5. And then I think 3.3 was the best out of all of them, but again, they needed to shorten the yap at the beginning. Like that could have jumped from a 6.5 all the way up to probably an 8 for me. Or sorry, from a 7.5 all the way up to an 8 or an 8.5. But because the beginning was too long, I can't rate it that high. So, as Sleepy Sloth said a bit ago, or wait, no, actually, so I would rate it 3.3. Then I would say 2 and 1 are roughly tied in my eyes, and then 3.0 was the worst. So that's kind of my thoughts on the story. And I really do hope that 3.4 is on the same level as 3.3 was, because if it is, people are going to start forgetting about the bad stuff at the beginning of Amphorius. Like if 3.4 is really good, following 3.3 that was also pretty solid, then you can essentially like start to forgive that 3.0 was kind of mid, at least in my eyes. So, but yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I'm at with the story. I mean, obviously everyone's opinion is going to be different, but those are my thoughts. I don't think it stacks up to early HSR. Like, I'm still a Belobog fanboy. I think Belobog was probably the best story they did. Obviously, other people will not think that. I know I'm definitely not the majority with that thought, but yeah. You think Finon is going to carry 3.4? I mean, hopefully. I hope he's cool. I mean, so far, they've basically been teasing Finon the whole time. Like, oh, he's this guy. He's going to do some stuff. He's the big boy. And then it's like, but we haven't seen it yet. So it could be really good, and I think they'll do a decent job. But in the back of my mind, I am thinking, what if they drop the ball? So we'll see. I think someone earlier said I should run a full healer team. I guess I can. Galagoat. What other healers are there? Whoa. I don't think I have another healer built. I guess I do Fujuan. Why not? V2 leaked. Oh, yeah. Daradon. I did see that. That was insane. Like, how could they do that? Like, how could they mess that up and put that in a beta? Like, that is crazy. We already knew what it was. I mean, that's true, but I mean, not everyone. I still just find it wild that they actually put it in a beta to begin with. Emily, or Emile? I'm sorry if I said that wrong. I'm gonna assume it's Emily. Funny thing about that, one of the leak is saying that it's literally just his name from Honkai 3rd, except they added an H, and that's it. So it's not just Kevin, it's like it's like Kevin with an H or something like that, or something silly. Like it's so silly. Guys, it's not actually real. It's not the real Kevin. He's just got an H. Like, it's just so stupid. Oh my god, guys, I did a 0 cycle on MoC 9. I'm the GOAT. You were playing ZZZ. How's the MoC going? I mean, it's alright. I finally started MoC. We moved away from messing around with DPS Hyacine and in Apoc. My Gallagher is 7k HP. Oh, Neophyte. That's from Hyacine's ult buff. She gives the team 30% HP plus 600. And then if you have her E1, that goes all the way up to 80%. It's disgusting. Yeah. I'm honestly really tempted to go for it, but I'm not sure. Do I think they're overusing Honkai 3rd for HSR? I mean, not really. I mean, they're both Honkai games, like, I don't know. I should get E1, it's a big upgrade. Yeah, I mean, I know it's an upgrade, it's more just a matter of, I want to make sure that I can get E0 S1 Saber and then Archer's Light Cone. And like, if I end up running out of Jades without getting that and having to spend money for it, that would not be good. I don't particularly want to do that. You think 5.x characters are going to have that plus even more? Hey, maybe. Who knows? Just get E1 on a rerun then? Yeah. I mean, realistically, I have enough that I could get E1 Hyacine and be fine. But when I do gacha, or when I roll in Hoyo games, I generally calculate for the worst possible odds. So like right now, hold on. Give me a second. So like right now, I think I have around 450 wishes, right? So if I want to get Saber E0 S1, right? That's minus 150 for her, and then minus 140 for a light cone. Oops. Hold on. So that leaves me with 160 to get Emiya's light cone in a worst case scenario, right? And then I have nothing left. But if I won any 50-50, then it would be fine, and I could realistically go for Hyacine right now. So it's like, I don't know, it really depends on whether I get unlucky or not, but I usually calculate for being unlucky because my luck in gacha games isn't amazing. But am I winning every 50-50? Absolutely not. And realistically, if I really wanted to, right? Like if I include the rolls that I would get between now and that banner, I could do a 50-50 and be fine. It's just I don't know. I'm just debating because the other thing I have to consider is whether or not I need to get Sunday or not. Because like RMC is really good, obviously, but if I need to get Sunday instead for like Saber or whoever, then, you know, maybe getting Sunday would be more worth it than getting E1 of a character, you know what I mean? You think you're just tired of it? Maybe it's because you like to not connect characters to their other variants so you can see them as themselves. Emily, are you talking about, like, the Honkai stuff? Like, it being related? Also, good luck, dude, if you're going for E1 Archer and then Saber. I missed that message earlier, but, yeah, good luck. Okay, Emily. I don't know. Like, on one hand, I think it would be nice if they did do more of their own thing. But on the other hand, like, it is a Honkai game. So, like, you kind of know what you signed up for, if that makes any sense. Like, if you play a Honkai game and don't expect to have references and stuff like that to Honkai 3rd, then I don't really know what you were expecting. You think 3.4 will have more patches than usual due to the Fate collab? Daradon, I'm not entirely sure what you mean. You think it's just the community connecting them too much? We need to be able to differentiate them at least a little bit, if that makes sense. Okay, I think I get what you're saying. I mean, so do you mean like people are looking at Finon and just being like, haha, point, that's Kevin, instead of just being like, that's Finon? Like, is that what you're trying to say? Like, people are making the connection? And I mean, granted, it is being pushed by Hoyo, but at the same time, it's like, they are their own character. So I kind of get that, yeah. Okay, Daradon, you think 3.4 is gonna have more polls? I think it would be interesting if, they announced something special at the stream, right? Like, unfortunately, I don't think they're going to because it's a Finon patch, but it would have been really cool if the 3.4 live stream was like a collab-focused live stream, where they went, like, in-depth on what's going on, and, like, that kind of... And then maybe, like, they could have even brought on some of the Fate people. But realistically, would that happen? I mean, probably not. It is a Hoyo game, after all, not a Fate game. Whoever recommended that I do a healer only run, I don't think I'll be doing this on the next one. This is taking forever. This team is bricked a little bit, yeah. From what you've heard, Fate players already know what gachas are truly like due to FGO, so they'll probably play for 3 patches and leave. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I think that if you are if you are an FGO player that had never played HSR before, I can see a world where they keep playing the game. Because, I mean, they are somewhat similar. I mean, HSR is very simplistic, but they are kind of simple, or similar in, like, turn-based combat, that kind of stuff. So... FGO handles power creep very well. Oh, 100%, yeah. I mean, you can use any character you want in that game and clear content. Like, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but, actually, hold on, I can just open the game. It's time for the annual talk about FGO for a moment part of the stream. Hold on. I'm opening the game, give me a second. FGO shill? Yeah, a little bit. Do not need audio for that. Yeah, so speaking of FGO power creep, this is my favorite character in the game. Oops. What's this filter? Here. And this is a 3-star character. So it's like, you can clear the entire game with this 3-star character. And it's like, and that's not the only, like, that's not the, like, any of these characters can be used to clear content. Like, this guy can be as strong as some 5-star units. Let's see, where is he? He's a Lancer. This guy, he's one of the best solo characters in the entire game, also a 3-star. This guy, he's really good at, he's a really good support as a 3-star for a certain damage type. So it's like, tons of different stuff like that. Favorite character, not even 120. So the reason she's not 120 coded is because she was Bond 15 before 120ing released. So I still use her in challenge content, but I don't use her in any kind of farming. So I figured it wasn't really worth it to 120. But with the recent stuff on FGO JP where Bond 15 units give a Bond bonus, I'm planning on 120ing her between now and then. So anyway, that was my annual talk about FGO for a moment. So back to the regular gameplay. You pretty much main Saberlot based. Alright, let me do an actually real comp here. Okay, oh, it's Nikador. I'll just throw in Herta, why not? And I could run Blade on the top. Oh wait, no. Cause, well, yeah, I guess, yeah, I guess I could run Bronya. It's fine. Where's Blade? Blade, Tribby, Bronya. And down here, I'll just run Herta with RMC. So who is Kevin? So Kevin is a character in Finon. Or sorry, Jesus. Kevin is a character from Honkai 3rd that Finon is based on. It's an XP character. I did not mean to do that. Kevin is a character in Finon. I stumble over my words sometimes. My bad, my bad. Is their name actually Kevin? In Honkai 3rd, it actually is, yeah. Fine on it. Axe, and you wonder why you have rumors about you. When you're saying stuff like that. Bro's got his own headcanons. We can add that to the pins in Discord. We got Axe's Fantasies. Hold on. Oh yeah, speaking of Discord, by the way, I do have a Discord. It is linked in the description of this stream, but also, if you guys are interested in hanging out in Discord, we've got a decent community there. So feel free to join that. I'll give you a link in a second. Been a bit since I have shilled my Discord, so I think that's sent to Twitch, and then That's for YouTube. So feel free to join and hang out. We've got a small community in there, but I would say it's relatively active, so feel free to come hang out. Oh, I didn't realize they brought Svarog into this. Yo, attack my blade, please. Thank you. You should finish LB7 so you can do OC1. Yeah, I actually just finished OC1 last night, coded. I would say it was decent. Like, was it like peak? Was it as good as LB7 or LB6? No. But I would say it was alright. A solid okay in my book. You know up to OC3, so you don't exactly need to rush it. Oh, okay, okay. You think Finon should get a global passive? Oh yeah, X? Why's that? Yo, Kevin, thanks for dropping by. Take care, dude. Oh my god, Blade getting a 0 cycle. No way. Keep in mind it's MoC 10, but no way. He's done it. Where's your crit rate global passive? Hey, maybe sometime. Did I see the new Jingliu buff beta test? I did, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the fact that she's an HP scaler, but I am happy with the fact that she is getting buffed, so there's that. MoC 10 is a reachable for him, yeah. Time to refarm your relics. I mean, luckily enough, I did actually get a decent HP shirt. I kept onto it, or I kept a hold of it in case I was, in case I decided to roll for my day. But now I guess it'll be for Jingliu, so. Speaking of global passives, kind of silly seeing everyone say Castries is opening the door to more, but they haven't done another one yet. Not saying they won't, but until they do, you will. Honestly, that's fair. I mean, I was one of the people that was saying that it does set a bad precedent. So, I mean, I totally get where you're coming from, though. At the end of the day, I mean, I don't think people are wrong for being concerned, but I do think it was blown out of the water. At least a little bit. So, like, it can be both bad and also blown out of the water. So, I mean, that's kind of my thoughts with it. It's been one patch. I mean, yeah. I feel like it makes sense to save this. People made up leaks that Finon and Saber would have it. Yeah, I remember that. That shit was so silly, especially because it came out. I don't know if you remember, person, but those leaks came out right after Castrese's global passive was leaked. And it's like, brother, are you telling me that this leaker just magically had this entire time and just chose to leak it now, right when Castrese's passive is in the beta? Like, come on, be real. Making up stuff for an agenda is wild, yeah. Just a bit silly, to say the least. Oh god. Well? I'm alive, for now. You had the global passive proc for the first time like 3 days ago. Yeah, it definitely doesn't proc often. I think I'm just dead, aren't I? I think I'm just dead. Blade can zero cycle, but Herta can't win. Hey look, it's the global passive, no! Hey, how do you all think we're gonna meet Hyselins or Sager if the former is dead and we don't know either? So, I mean, I think the simplest answer is that the cycle turns and we see them in the next cycle. Their reincarnations or whatever. Now, do I think that Hoyo is going to go with something that simple? No. But that is a quote-unquote logical way it could happen. Right, like Finon surrenders the core flame of Kefale or whatever it's called. And then cycle turns, people are resurrected, blah blah blah. And then like that would be how like Maide and all them are back. You still don't believe they're gonna keep them dead? I don't either, to be honest with you. So... Oh, I should have heard ulted first. Oops. Oh well. Hoyo can do a Deus Ex Machina, happy ever after cop-out whenever they want. Yeah, I mean, they definitely can. Bring back the goat cipher. Oh, I just realized we're actually missing, hold on, I gotta pull this one up again. We're actually missing someone in the stream today. Let me see if I can find it. Oh wait, is it this one? Yeah, so someone in a previous stream said this. This still cracks me up. Honestly, Omega based. Oops. There we go. Is it time for the ZZZ shill now that we've done the FGO shill? I don't think I've actually streamed ZZZ before, Saraz. I mean, if you want me to, I could open the game. Like, if you wanted to see something in particular. The Fall Guys stream, yeah, but that was on Axe's stream. Rogue Spectre, I see your message there. Not even Nanook. Let's see. Y'all are down bad. Please go look up Partiphellis. I mean, Partiphellis has a very good design. Hold on. Let me pull that up for people that don't know what she looks like. I mean, very good looking character. I mean, clearly what Cypher was somewhat, at the very least, somewhat based off of. But, yeah. Gooner character? I mean, maybe a little bit. Who would win, Nanook or Welt's Black Hole? We have, Axe doesn't want to pull out of Aglaya, and Rogue Spectre doesn't want to pull out of Cypher. I didn't realize my chat was this down bad. People still play this? Yep, they do. Surprise, surprise. How's it going, Sora? Aglaya, Axe, do you still actually run Aglaya? I feel like after her patch, she just kind of like disappeared. No one really talks about her anymore. I mean, obviously in story people do, but that's kind of different. Also I messed up, I think. I think my team might be dead again. I guess we'll see. Oh no, I should live this. Yeah. Jesus. Oh, she died. Dang it! Shit. I'm actually losing to MoC 10. This can't be real. I need to be like Box 2 and turn this into a video. MoC 10 ruined me. Yeah, if chat is this down bad already, imagine if I was a ZZZ CC. I mean, let's be real though, there's not many ZZZ CCs to begin with. Also, that was a mouthful. ZZZ CC. MoC 1 shattered my soul, yeah. Oh, that shit is too funny. 3.1 and 3.2 is feeding you with the Anoxa and Aglaya interactions. Yeah. I mean, I do remember that. ZZZ didn't pop off as well as Genshin and HSR did. That is true. 100% that's true. I mean, I thought it was a good game the whole time. I mean, that's why I stuck with it for as long as I did. I mean, I've logged in every day, so. But yeah. Well, this is a waste, but whatever. The thing is, ZZZ is actually better. I mean, it's better in some cases. I mean, if you're talking strictly like dev generosity, I mean, yeah, sure. But also that's because the game is their worst performing game. They have to be more generous. Oh, I wasted this again. I need to wait for him to summon the things. Shit. Oh, I'll save the skill at least. You don't need lots of gross revenue to have lots of profit. Hoyo's diversifying their portfolio and opening multiple channels of cash flow. That is true. I mean, we already know another game is coming, right? So, I mean, that says enough on its own. You guess they could say they're playing the long game. Haha, very funny. I'm actually curious, since Axe brought that up. How many of you guys are here from my Hoyo vs. LongCon video? I mean, I recognize some of your names, so I know that you guys have been here longer than that, but I mean, that is my most viewed video, so that's kind of why I'm curious. You've seen it? Okay. Part of me wishes that it wasn't my most viewed video, because I feel like I've made better content before, but it is what it is. You've known about me since a knowable domain? Yeah. Yeah, you're one of the names that I recognize. I'm not really sure what you want to be called. Thong Nijuan? I apologize. If you have something you would prefer, I can use that instead. You're here because my voice smells delicious. That's true. Holy wait. Oh my god, that's a blast from the past, Neophyte. You're one of the I remember you because your first comment on one of my videos was telling me to use a de-esser or something like that. That's too funny. I don't specifically remember what video that was from, but I do remember that comment. Yeah, my one of my friends that makes music, does the audio stuff for me. So from what he told me, all that stuff is kind of like done already. But yeah. You've been watching since the Shield Strong video. Okay. Yeah, that was I think that was my 6th video I ever released. So you've been here for a long time, Aoki. I don't know if Axe is still here. Oh yeah, Axe said I don't remember when you started watching, but you're one of the reasons you started doing content. Yeah. Hey, I'm glad you were able to find a reason to do it, Axe. You've made some banger videos. I got 1%ed again. Am I ready for Arknights? Oh, 100%. That's that's the game I'm looking forward to the most. Out of any gacha coming this year, I'm looking forward to Enfield the most. I'm so unbelievably excited for that game. You've been watching since the Let's Talk Power Creep? Dan, that was literally my first video. There's no way you've been around that long. Hold on. Let's see. Let me go back. You didn't pin me as a Factorio enjoyer. Well, it's not about being a Factorio enjoyer, and more so about just Arknights as a whole. Let's see, is Dan actually in the comments here? Wait, where are the comments? Hello? There they are. I don't know, Dan. I'm not seeing you here. Subscribed, yes. Discord, no. Okay. Yeah, some of the people here actually still watch me, which is kind of neat. Like this guy, John, he still pops into videos. Always cool to see him. I think this person turned into a hate watcher. But they do still watch. I think they got tired of me having more negative takes, even though it is critiques. Let's see. Anyone else I recognize? I recognize this person. I recognize this person. Yeah, definitely some of these people. The first video you saw from me was from Simulated Universe, but you also think you watched a Mr. Pokey reaction? Yeah, he's reacted to, I think, 3 of my videos, I think. He reacted to Super Break, to my video about Super Break. He reacted to my video about how to buff characters. And then he reacted to another one, but I don't remember it. I don't remember which one that was. Oh, and he also reacted to my Hoyoverse long con video, but he made fun of it, so is what it is. The long con aware? Yeah. I want to run Yoon Lee against Hule. Where is Yoon Lee? You can never watch Pokey because he yaps a lot. I mean, I don't know. I think he's entertaining. Do I agree with all of his takes? No, I don't. But do I think he's entertaining regardless? Yeah, I think he's alright. How do I feel about Pokey? Well, pretty much what I just said, actually. I mean, I think he's an alright guy. I mean, I don't have any ill will towards the dude. Again, do I disagree with some of his takes? Yes, especially his takes about power creep. But I don't think he's that bad of a guy or anything like that. It's not like he's ever done anything to me. Pokey is a... Sora, you should probably not talk about other content creators like that here. Like, listen, you can have your opinion, but you don't need to rag on anyone else, so... please don't do that in the future. Didn't he laugh at my video? He did, but, I mean, at the end of the day, it is what it is. It's not like he uploaded it and made it's not like he uploaded it and monetized it. It was just on stream. It is what it is. I'm your favorite gacha CC. Well, I appreciate that, Rogue Spectre. Thank you. What do I run here? I guess Hyoscene, why not? You want to see me get wrecked at MOC 11? No, surely not. Surely not. I have the maturity of an ancient Miyoboku frog. A what? Yeah, Albert, you as well. I don't think we really need to rag on other people's content, so please don't do that in the future. If you don't mind. I can't remember your first vid that you saw, but you've been here a while. Yeah, you've definitely been here a long time, Rogue Spectre. Maybe it's time to go to bed, Neophyte. I appreciate all you guys hanging out, by the way. I mean, this is my first stream in close to a month, so it's nice to see all you guys drop by, say hi, chat for a bit. Am I gonna pull for E2S1 Finon? No, I'm not. I do not plan on pulling for Finon, but if he is really good in the story, for 3.4, then I would consider it. Am I gonna pull for Saber? Yeah. So, Wima, I'm a huge fan of Fate as a whole, so I'm planning on getting E0 S1 Saber, and then I'm also planning on getting Archer's Light Cone. So, What is fate even about? Okay, so the very, very short version of fate is, or short explanation of what fate is. Okay, so imagine there is a holy grail that can grant a wish, right? But the only way that you can grant a wish, that you can get it to grant your wish, is by collecting magical energy. I'll keep it short, just trust me. Okay, so what in this world where the Holy Grail exists, there are mages, like people that use magic and that kind of stuff, right? So 7 of them come together and they summon a historical figure. So, for example, King Arthur, or Alexander the Great, or whatever, right? So they all fight, and as each of those historical figures are defeated, it gives magical power to the Grail, right? And then once only one is left, that person gets to cast their wish on the Grail. So basically, if you want it in the simplest version possible, it's a battle royale with 7 mages and then 7 historical figures. And the goal is to win the battle royale so you get your wish granted. So basically, they summon people and then kill each other in a blood sacrifice to the Grail. Yeah, pretty much. Like that is as simple as I can possibly make it. Basically like clone Fortnite. I mean, I guess a little bit, yeah. So I'm a huge I could go much more into depth if you really wanted, but that is the simplest I can possibly make it. So no 4-star Shiro, you're sad. Yeah, I mean, Shiro and Rin not being in the collab is very sad. I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't know why they didn't put them in it, but yeah. Technically, they don't have to die, only their summons have to die. That is true, yes. Oh, I wasted this. Oops. That is what it is. You're surprised it wasn't MASH and Artoria? Well, MASH is from FGO. The collab is with Fate, so... Brax had a rant about how easy it would have been to make Shiro and Rin as remembrance and have them summon them. Oh, 100% it would have been easy. It honestly, it doesn't make sense that, it really doesn't make sense that they're not Memo Sprite, or sorry, remembrance characters, yeah. Where would you start in the Fate franchise? So the best place to start, in my opinion, you have 2 options. You can either A, watch Fate Zero, or B, watch Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. Both of them spoil the other. So it doesn't actually matter which one you start with, because people will always say, start with this one, start with that one, this is the right way to do it, that's the right way to do it. Realistically, it doesn't matter because they both spoil each other. So basically, you pick one of those 2, and then once you finish it, you watch the other one, and then once you finish that one, you watch the 3 movies, which is called Fate Heaven's Feel. If you want to be a full-on weeb, you could watch, or you could play the visual novel, and then that gives you routes, so depending on your choices, changes, you know, obviously how the game goes, because it's a visual novel. But if you are just like an anime-only person, then I would recommend either Fate Zero or Fate Unlimited Blade Works, so... You're too employed for this. Didn't you say you watched anime earlier, Axe? You can't get away from this. Just watch Prisma Ilya? You should definitely not watch Prisma Ilya. You might get the FBI on your doorstep if you do that. Didn't they ban anime in Texas? So, Songjin, from what I heard, they are currently passing a bill that it like affects the depiction of people under the age of 18, not just in anime, but also just in general. So that could be in art, it could be in cartoons, it could be in anime, it could be in anything. It's not like specifically targeted at anime.
ほらパーツアップグレード行く先は大丈夫かな。これはいけそう。
I have 10 cycles, this will probably be fine.
西が導きお待たせしないようにこのかすか雲を払って晴れ渡る空は休憩終わり。ミュウミュウまとめてかかってきてイラゲ5万。未来は明るいは。
Let's see. You watched 5 episodes of JJK and then you dropped it because you didn't like the MC. Honestly, that's fair. I mean, I ended up reading the JJK, but and then I didn't end up watching the anime because I mean, honestly, like once I stopped watching anime, like back in 2021 or 2022 or whenever it was, I basically just replaced it with reading manga and then manhwa. Like, I used to watch so much shitty isekai, and I basically transitioned that into watching a ton of shitty, or reading, rather, a ton of shitty, like, manhwa. Like, power scaling, Murim stuff, like, it's just, it's so bad. I read so much of it. I basically replaced slop with slop. Did I read Solo Leveling? I did, yeah. I actually read the light novel of Solo Leveling, let alone the manhwa. T-Bait, I did read T-Bait, yep. Yo, Lucilia, how's it going? Nice to see you. Good thing I can yap for hours, Drew. We're here for now. You still have manga on your shelf for like a year? What manga is it, Axe? Also, did you drop Sarah's? Do you mean Wuthering Waves? No, if so, no, I have not dropped it yet. Basically, I thought that 2.3 was a really bad patch, but, I thought that 2.0 to 2.2 was good enough that I could forgive 2.3 for being bad. So if 2.4 is good, then I will continue to play, and so far, it looks good. So, bro not only games power creep, he also reads power creep. True. Have I seen the 2.4 live stream? Yeah, I did. I mean, like I said, it looks really good. Lonely Otaku, yo, what's up, dude? How's it going? As much fit as Wua 2.3 was, the character quests are really nice. Yeah, I mean, I will say the Siakona story quest was nice. I like that. Yeah. How am I? I'm doing pretty well. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good yourself, on the Otaku. Who's my favorite from 2.4? Chisa. Let me pull it up again. I had it up earlier, so give me a sec. I mean, it really shouldn't be a surprise. What are these combined chats? So Lonely Otaku, this is, I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. So, you're in Twitch, but I do have, let's see, 58 viewers over on YouTube. Alright, so here's the Wua characters. So I do think Frolova looks pretty good. So she's a maybe, for me at least. I think Chisa looks pretty nice. I mean, white hair, red eyes, and also black hair, red eyes just do something to me. So that's kind of why I'm interested in that. He looks really cool. So I'm interested in him as well. But I don't know if I'll have enough rolls after all these other characters. Whether or not I roll for her will definitely depend on like personality, because like if she has like a Fei Zhao personality, that's like an easy roll. But if she's like kind of a jerk, then you never know. And then there's Iuno or Juno, however you say it. She looks decent, but not someone I'm like crazy about. And then at least personally, I'm not a fan of this design. So you doubt she'd be a jerk, it's a waifu collection game. That's true. Yeah, that is fair. I mean, my favorites overall would definitely be Frolova, Chisa, and then the guy. I think this is a really cool design. Chisa looks like she was ripped from a Nightcore thumbnail. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. That's actually kind of funny. After Cartwheel, you're all in on Chisa. I mean, there was a really early leak that said she's not until 2.8. So, I mean, that's a while away. So if you really want to go for S6 and you save for her, I mean, you have plenty of time. But yeah. Let's see. Wuwa players getting their one male character of the year. Yeah, kinda. Go for this. The best character is the furthest away. I mean, that is a really early leak, Abby. So it's not like it's necessarily, fact. But, yeah. No one plays Male Rover. I know, like, one person that plays it. Hold on. Hold on. Captain Cabinets. This is the only person that I personally know that plays Male Rover. Although it seems like a few of you in chat seem to use Male Rover as well, so... Oops. I forgot that I had the audio on there. You do also? Okay, so it's, I mean, there's more than a few people then. You play female rover because you find her find her hot. Alright, fair enough, X. Welcome over to the Twitch chat, Sheets. Also, Adalicious, I missed your message, I'm sorry for that. Do I have a lot of characters in Wuwa? Who do I have? Wuwa characters. Let me see. 5 stars. So in Wuwa, I have most of the standard characters. I think the only one I'm missing is Encore. Then I have Camellia, Carlotta, Chang Li, Siakona, Phoebe, Shorekeeper, and Yinlin and Zani. So I have 9 characters. Are we still on floor 10? No, this is 11, Rogue Spectre. Stream's going pretty well. Welcome back, Celestial. I should get Brant. No, I'm good. If I was willing to spend money on a Wuwa, then I would. But I want to keep my my spending on Wuwa at a minimum. So... I am planning on getting Carthedia, and then after that, I think it'll depend on the running order of characters afterwards. You lost track of gameplay because I've been yapping too much. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Twitch is 20 seconds behind YouTube. Well, that shouldn't be the case. Twitch should be ahead of YouTube. I pronounce everything wrong. That's probably true. Let's see. Hold on. Is it Cartethia? Not Cartethia? It's something like that. Thoughts on Finon? I think his animations are really cool. Hit-wise, I think it's kind of boring. Because, like, if you just look at it, it's like you have all these characters, they buff him, and then they just disappear, and then it's just him. So, like, sure, he has cool animations, but then you're missing out on 3 other characters. So, I don't know if I like his kit, but I do think his animations are really cool. Amorpheus. Hey, I did finally break that habit. I did finally stop calling it Amorpheus. Did I see Paimon's English VA is quitting? I did, yeah. I mean, granted, we don't know if she's actually quitting or if she got fired. And she'll never admit she got fired if that's actually the case, but yeah. I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but I wanted your guys' opinions on this now that there's more of you guys here. Okay, so for those of you that have seen Finon's animations, answer me this. Where can we go from here, right? Like, we have a guy literally nuking planets and like literally destroying the environment. He has his own domain and all that kind of stuff. So, like, how do you compare a guy nuking planets to, like, you know, Himiko with a pizza cutter? So, like, where can you go from here? Like to me, it almost feels like it's too much. But, like, I don't know. Just go to an Aglaya and a Noxa kissing scene? Okay, we'll do. That's the future right there. Axe hasn't figured it out. Do I have this? Did I forget about Welt in the Black Hole? I didn't, but from what we saw in Penacony, do you remember when we were fighting Aventurine and he summoned the black holes? There, hold on, let me pull this up. Aventurine story fight. It's when he like froze time or whatever, if I can find it. Or it's when Akron froze time or whatever. Wherever it is, hold on. It's somewhere here. Was it when she stepped forward, maybe? Yeah, so look. So that's Welt's black hole here. Right? So, like, the alt version is extremely exaggerated. Like, this is something that I've always remembered, because I was like, wait a minute. He's summoning a giant-ass black hole in his ult, but then this is what you get when he's actually using it in story? You feel like that can't be his full power? That's also true. That is a possibility. So, like, they could... The other thing is that they could have done this to basically sell the Acheron aura farming that comes right after. Like this. So it's like, you know... There's a few ways to look at it, but... Yeah. Then Acheron just stepped up? Yeah. You think the next anniversary character is going to be Kiana and she'll just throw galaxies? I mean, it very well could be, let's be real.
くままにはっ感謝してねふっはっミミミミミューミューイラゲごま
Alright, MOC 11 done. We did it, guys. Wait a minute, there's MOC 12? Oh no. I will say, like, don't get me wrong, Welt is a very cool character, and I hope eventually we do get, like, an alternate version of him. But I did find, I still do remember that one scenario there where he summoned, like, a mini black hole, and I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't seem right. Oh, I can just run... What do I run here? Welcome to MOC 12 where it's just built for Cass? Yeah. I mean, I could do Blade, I could do DPS Hyacine. I'll just do Blade, it's more fun. Now that does limit my second half team though. I don't actually know what I would run here. Because if Blade is using... I guess I could do Bronya and say... I could do Herta. That's probably the best option. Just keep, do this team and then... Hyacine, Blade, Tribby, Bronya. Yeah, surely this will clear. And DPS Hyacine makes you want to cry. Yeah. Lucilia, since you weren't here earlier, I'll bring this back up because it's really funny. Hold on. Give me a second to find the video again. So that on my latest video, there was a conversation about why Hyacine is doing Acheron level damage. So after reading through the conversation, I decided to test it. Like, just do Acheron versus Hyacine. So E2 Acheron did 1.83 million. E0 Hyacine did 1.13 million against 5 targets. So if either A, Hyacine had Eidolons herself, or B, this was an E0 Acheron, their damage would be identical. This is a healer, by the way. Like, that is just crazy. This concerns you as an Acheron simp? Yeah. I mean, it is concerning, 100%. It really is. A healer that is built in 100% crit rate and 20 speed, yup. Not to mention does this Ika follow up after literally like every attack. Solution, use Hyacine on the Acheron team. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you ever light cone and you get the debuff application, isn't she better than Aventurine? I remember hearing something about that. You knew I was a top level yapper. I mean, holy shit, we're 3 hours and 45 minutes into the stream. I didn't even realize. I've just been yapping. Yeah, shit. For those of you guys that have been hanging out, thanks for hanging out. I didn't realize it's been so long. Alright, I have no idea what this debuff is above their head. Indulging Slumber. When this target deals damage to enemy targets, it decreases the damage received. Is there a way to get rid of that? I literally have no idea what this boss does, by the way. You think your longest stream was 7.5 hours? I think my longest stream was actually my very first one. I streamed for like 6 hours because people wanted account reviews and I just kept doing them. It probably wasn't my best idea, but I did do it. All you need to know is this boss is meant to shield Castoris. Yeah, I mean, if I remember right, they force you to use it in the story. So I did it. I used it against it there, but I can scale here. You lose HP to remove its damage res, then you heal back to get your damage back. Casters instantly procs the HP loss due to dragon, and then the dragon gets to ignore the debuff. Okay. I should become Mr. Pokey and sell account reviews. Yeah, $5? Anyone? $5 account reviews? I'm the worst person to ever give an account review, but $5? Anyone? That's a joke, by the way. I don't actually do that. You just got Hyacine, you can, I mean, Hyacine is a really fun character, though. I mean, there's also plenty of time between now and then, so just gotta hope. I mean, no reason you can't get the characters, so. You don't like Hyacine's aesthetic? I mean, yeah, she's basically Barbara from Genshin. But she is fun, though. Cannot deny that. I talked about it a little bit earlier, but genuinely, I don't think I've had as much fun playing HSR in a long time since I started playing with Hyacine. Just because, like, using Fat Fuck is just fun, honestly. I probably shouldn't have ulted that. I should have basicked. You still have a screenshot from my very first stream of you reviewing. Okay. Hey, I mean, I don't know. Like, it is fun. Don't get me wrong. It is kind of fun. But it also takes a lot of time because it's very easy for me to get distracted and just kind of yap. So. I'm gonna have to basic on Bronya. Oops. Okay, why does he have the thingy? Before Pollux takes their next action, toughness cannot be reduced. Well, that sucks. This also messes with my tuning. Ah, it is what it is. Okay, I definitely have to basic here. I've literally never seen that attack before. I just got an achievement for seeing that attack. Alright, why not? I have no idea what's going on in this fight. Not even a single clue of what's going on in this fight. Oh, it got it. Wait, did it get its damage reduction back? I have no idea. Oh, okay. Wait, Blade did 300k. 300k is reachable for him. No way. How should you build Hyacine? You don't have enough jades for a light cone. So the Herta store cone, the new one for Remembrance that gives you 12% speed, is really good for her. Your goal is to hit 200 speed out of combat, and then once you hit 200 speed, everything else can go into either HP or crit damage. Ideally HP first. She's not really like a crazy hard character to build, so. Blade did 600k early in my Apoc runs. Oh, okay. I must have missed that. 200 speed, what the hell? Okay, so that seems like a lot, but you're getting 12% from her light cone. She has like 20 speed or something in her traces. And then you also get 12% from her signature relic set. So it's really not that. It's really not actually that hard to hit. So I really wouldn't worry about it too much. Like I'm actually over 200. I think I'm at like 213 on my current build, and my previous one was 215. Did anyone ever clip? Did anyone ever clip the one time you said "What the fuck is this" to that one guy's like Leia build? I think someone did. I think it was Uvu. I might be able to find it. Hold on. Clips on YouTube. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I think it might have been posted in one of the feedback channels. Oh god, this might be hard to find. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find the clip. I know someone did clip it though, but I don't think I could find it right now. Yeah, I don't know if I could find it right now. Alright. Okay, sure. I never like fighting this guy, so surely it won't be that bad. Let's see. Okay, first wave doesn't seem too bad, at least. I don't think I need to heal, I can just go for SP. Was it clipped in Twitch or YouTube? It was clipped on YouTube. And I know it was posted on Discord somewhere. I just don't know where. Last time it really wasn't that bad, Rogue Spectre. Surely not. Oh wait, I found the clip. Hold on, here we go. This is so goofy. Or wait, hold on. Was this white? Wait. No, this wasn't the clip. Hold on, this was a different clip. Oh, here we go. This is the one. Yeah, so that's a very old clip, but oh, you don't think the volume is on? Oops. My bad. I think it would be... Sorry about that. Yeah, this is Rogue Spectre's friend. Completely unintentional, because for the record, I was looking at something entirely different, but it just so happened that it was when I clicked that Aglaia thing. Also, I think I forgot to mute music there, so I might get a copyright claim for the stream now, because I have the rumbling playing right now on Twitch. Oops. At least stream music isn't that big of a deal. They don't like give you a strike or anything. They just say, hey, this is bad. Uh-oh. My Herda could have very easily died there. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Wait, that guy didn't die, no way. Oh, I knew I should have targeted the guy on the right. No pennies for me, true. I think the most I've ever gotten from a Twitch stream from like ad revenue is like $2.45, and that was from the reaction to the 2.2 live stream. So if you can't tell from that, YouTube really does pay pennies. You haven't seen Wiz all stream? Yeah, he's probably just busy. You're unmonetized on YouTube? Yeah, I think you have to hit 4,000 watch hours and then like 1K subs to get the monetization. Yo, Axel, what's up, dude? Nice to see you. You make more on Twitch? Oh. Do you have, what's it called? Do you have affiliate on Twitch, Dan? I actually don't think I will ever get affiliate on Twitch because you have to stream 7 times in a month, and I don't stream often enough to do that. So... is what it is. You enjoy this relatable Herda clear because you don't have Jade or an Axa? Yeah, I never wanted to get them, so... it's going alright, Axel. We cleared Apoc earlier and then kind of just been yapping and slowly getting through MoC. Are we getting streams weekly? I'll be honest with you, I don't know. I want to stream when I can, but sometimes I'm either very busy and other times I don't have the motivation. So I honestly though, I think the bigger thing for me is just doing it, especially when I don't have motivation. Because like I've had a lot of fun doing this stream, but I have a lot of fun doing the stream, but I sometimes struggle to actually start the stream. So that's its own issue. Yeah, I banned them, Songjin. We're good. Unfortunately, it doesn't let me delete them from my chat thing, but yeah. Type to scroll. There we go. You just miss the streams, but don't force yourself? Yeah. I mean... yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what it is, to be honest with you. I mean, it could be burnout, but I hope it's not. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I enjoy streaming when I'm doing it, but it, like I said, it's getting over the hump of actually just pressing the go live button. So you like to stream often, especially lately because of beta, but even you're not gonna you are gonna start taking breaks, yeah. I mean, you stream a lot though, Gabby. Like, I don't know if I'd be able to stream as much as someone like you does. I mean, maybe if I had an editor, I could, but that's a whole other can of worms. I mean, editing honestly doesn't even take me as long as it used to anymore, but it would be like a day or two out of the week that I no longer have to spend doing it, so. My mem died? Oh shit, you're right. I didn't even notice. Oh god. Ah, it's fine. That's why all your videos are all completely unedited. I mean, like I said, editing doesn't really take me as long as it used to, so I don't mind editing. But like even even my simplest edited video would take me at minimum a day and a half to be like, all right, I think this is in a good spot, and then I'll come back and check it later. So, like, even if I could get that day and a half back by getting an editor or something like that, that would help in terms of being able to stream more often and stuff like that. But like I said, editing is its own can of worms because then I would have to find someone. I would have to figure out how to pay them, whether it's flat fees or percentage based. Finding them is the harder part, to be honest with you, because I like my requirements would be too high. I would need to find someone that like knows my content, and stuff like that. So, I'm your comfort YouTuber. You love to hear me yap. I mean, I'm glad. That's very flattering. I'm happy the content I make can be enjoyed by people. To be completely honest with you, I started making content just so I would annoy my friends less by yapping about stuff. But since then, I've kind of enjoyed the fact that other people actually enjoy my hearing my takes and stuff like that on different things. And now, granted, for a while there, I was doing a slew of negative video or negatively connotated videos, but I think I've made a decent recovery from that. So, you listen to my videos while you're at work. It makes you feel relaxed. So I'm glad you got. I'm glad to be background noise. So. Yeah. I mean, genuinely, I always say this every time this kind of topic is brought up, but when I started making content, I did not expect to get more than like 100 views on anything I produced. But my very first video is currently at like what, 10,000 views, something like that. Let me check. My very first video is currently sitting at 11,000 views. And, like, sure, my next couple of videos afterwards got 780, 2,000, but then I had another one with 23K. And then I went back down again to 3K, but then back up to 46K. So it's like seeing that kind of like those kind of views in my first 6 videos is genuinely still insane to me, and it's been 9 months since then. So I am very happy that people ended up enjoying my content and my thoughts on different things. So, all right. Do I do a 50-50? What do you guys think? Oh, wait, holy shit. Axe, you gave me $5 earlier. Why didn't you say anything? How did I miss this? I'm so sorry. I missed you. I missed the super chat from earlier. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. What pity am I at? None. Wait, that's for the account review? Oh, I'm so sorry I missed that. What I really need to do is figure out how to have alerts, because I currently do not have any. So, like, noticing that stuff is literally just me seeing it in the chat. Um, Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. Thank you. I mean, thank you, dude. I do appreciate it. Um, you want E2 Hyacine and get 2 and a 10 pull? I don't know about that. I use OBS, Dan. It's nice to have another safe space to talk about stuff, and even better that other CCs also follow this one. Yeah, I mean, Axe and Gabby hanging out here is nice. Always nice to have them around. So, um, I still actually remember. This might be a little bit weird to say, but when I was starting out, I believe Gabby had around like 2,000 subs at that point, and I would look at his channel kind of as like a gauge as to how I was doing. Um, so, I mean, since then, I mean, and since then I've still kept watching his content afterwards. But I would always look at his stuff as a gauge to be like, oh, he's talking about this, or he's getting X amount of views doing this or that. So I think it's actually, if you, this is something more, speaking of content creation as a whole, if you are someone that ever wants to do content creation, I cannot stress enough how important it is to study your peers. Like, if whether they're bigger than you or at your same size, see what other people are doing. So I think there's a few people in chat here that have said they wanted to get into content creation at some point. So seriously, that is the best advice I could ever give you for doing content creation. So study me. I mean, you can, yeah, but also like look at Gabby, look at Axe, look at Moose, look at Waveman. See what all of them are doing. So, and then obviously there's the bigger content creators as well, but yeah. Let's see. Don't pull Hyacine, bro. It'll remind me you lost your 50/50. Oh, right. I'm sorry, Rogue Spectre. I did say I wouldn't pull. You're right. I can't pull. Um, I could be your peer if you lock in on videos. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, why not? If you want pop-off videos, don't do unedited content. That is fair. If you really want a video to go sicko mode, you do have to do heavily edited content. That's why that is a large part of the reason that this video did so well. Why is my mouse not there? This video. Like, this is my best edited video that I've ever done, and I've done, I don't know, like, how many live streams have I done? 10. So I've made 38 videos. Because you subtract 10 from the live stream. So, like, your best edited videos will definitely do better than your other stuff. But also, you can get really slop videos that do well as well. Like, this video should not have 83,000 views. It was just cashing in on A, a really good thumbnail, and B, this is when they announced the buffs. But like, this is I would say this is my second best edited video, and it's my third highest view count video as well. So it's like, the more work you put in, the better results you're gonna get, at least in my eyes. It's all up to the algorithm. That is part of it. Don't get me wrong. But you can also do a lot with thumbnail and title. Like, the way the YouTube algorithm works right now, any video that any creator releases can get pushed by the algorithm. You don't have to have an established audience to get a video to pop off. Like, there was this one guy, sorry to keep bringing up the browser, Shizukira. So this guy released a video a while ago that basically copied one of the videos that I've previously made and just said the stuff I said in a different way. And he has 1,000 at the time of this video that he released it. He had like 300 subs, and then this video popped off and went crazy. Like, as long as your title and thumbnail are really good, videos like this can pop off regardless of your size. So, just don't get too excited or don't get too attached to numbers because it can ruin your mental health. Oh, 100%. 100%. Numbers aren't everything. Absolutely. I mean, first and foremost, you should be making content you want to make. What comes after is the other stuff. So, like, make content you want, then think of, okay, how can I, not monetize isn't the right word, but like make it clickable, I guess, is a better way of describing it. Like, how can you make your best thumbnail with the content you want to make? What is the best title that you can have for the content that you have made? So, but yeah. All right. I still have to get through this event, so honestly, I think I might just auto this in the background while we're yapping. I've done like 3 planets. I don't know how many more there are. No, apparently 3 more. They want you to run break. Oh, I see. When a target receives break damage attack. Okay. Does it auto select shit? No, I don't think it does. I will have to select that. Baseball, candle, and roulette. Alright. Oh, I could use Lingsha. I don't have her. Why not? And then I'll just use my own units for the rest of it. Fugue, Firefly, Runway. You just got to get some motivation because you've been so out of it recently. I mean, that's understandable though, Rogue Spectre. I mean, I think it was you that said this, not like literally just a little bit ago. Don't force it. Like, in my eyes, the best content you can make will come out of passion, of you wanting to create something. So, whenever you have that passion is when you will create the best thing. So if that's not now, then so be it. I mean, it could be later. Also, hi again, Asian guy. I forgot to say that when you came back. Welcome back. You've always found creation sort of fun, but you don't know if gear. You don't know if gear is a must need? What do you mean by that? Do you mean like having a nice camera and like a good quality mic and that kind of stuff? Mic. I mean, you can make. I mean, if you do your research, you can make a bad mic sound good. Like, you don't need to have like, you know, a Shure SM7B or anything like that, or like some crazy whacked out setup. So you just have to do your research and learn like what filters can you use, like what compressor can you add, like that kind of stuff. I mean genuinely, and I mean this, the biggest regret that I have with content creation is that I didn't start sooner. Like, I always wanted to do this. And while it has come with stress and that kind of stuff, at the same time, it's also been, you know, really fun. Like, I wouldn't have the audience I have and made some friends along the way and that kind of stuff. So, you will say webcams make videos do better usually. True, that can definitely help. But you also don't need a crazy one. Like, you can get like, I don't know, like I have a like a shitty Logitech one that does 1080p 30 FPS. Like, that's more than good enough if you're starting out. Other than that, it's just time. That's fair. You just haven't had the best week. Well, hopefully, Rogue Spectre, your next week is better, dude. That's all we can really hope for. If there's anything I can do, feel free to let me know. You personally just make unedited videos whenever you feel like doing them, like proving a point for a random comment or showing something. Yeah, that's fair as well. There's actually what is it? There's one zero cycler kind of person that I follow that literally just the only videos they make is when someone messages them and says like, "Hey, can you do this?" Or if they see something in a video that they watch and they're like, "I disagree with this and I'm going to prove you wrong." And then they make a video for it. It's like some people just like doing that kind of thing. So you love this event? Galactic Baseballer Neophyte? Yeah, I think it is permanent. It's kind of funny that this is kind of just better unknowable domain from the simulated universe. Like, I don't think it's amazing, but I do think it's better than that was. You've thought about doing response videos at points, but by the time you have time to, you feel too much has passed. That is fair, Dan. Something that I have found is that if you really want to get something out quickly, you have to almost treat it like a challenge. At least for me, that's helped me a lot. So for example, can I get this video done by tonight? So, and that's not for everyone, but that has definitely helped me in the past. Like I've gotten a few videos out by doing like setting a self-challenge for that kind of thing. So, and I mean, obviously, if you have real life stuff, you know, it is what it is, right? You're busy at that kind of stuff, but yeah. You're always up for a knowable domain slander? Yeah, I will never enjoy that. I mean, I do think that this is similar to it, but I do think it's better because of the fact that your characters actually have to really do things. So, is it similar? Yes, but it's slightly better. 2 jobs, school, and your own stream schedule. Yeah, I mean, I will say, at the same time that I, like, you know, I set those kind of challenges or whatever for myself to do the editing, when I'm editing, that means I can't stream. So, like, if you're streaming and not doing as many videos, and I'm doing more videos and less streaming, right? It's 2 sides of the same coin. So, I totally get that. What can I do here? I guess I'll just upgrade this, why not? The strat still boils down to get Mega Legendary Bat, proceed to win. Mega Legendary... What is Mega Legendary Bat? Is that like a specific weapon? I honestly just kind of... I don't entirely pay attention. Oh, you see that later? Okay. Oh, right, because I only have like 3 pieces of the puzzle or whatever it is. So... Yo, Suzuha, how's it going? It's not a puzzle, it's a different thing. Oh, okay. I could always do a stream one week and a video the other. That's true. I have thought about that, and if I'm going to miss a week, I would try to do that. But also with my upcoming schedule this month, I don't know if it would be good to commit to something like that. Because I am actually... Let me pull up my calendar. I'm actually going on vacation from the 21st to the 28th. So, like, if I do a video this week, and then I do a video next week, or a stream. Yeah, so if I do a video this week, a stream next week, a video the week after, then I wouldn't be here to do a stream for the week after that, because that would be when I'm coming back from vacation. So, like, I already wouldn't be able to follow that rotation. But maybe in the future. You're tired? Well, I mean, maybe you should get some rest then, Susaha. I mean, that's usually the good thing to do, but... Enjoy my vacation? I mean, yeah. I mean, they're always nice. Let's see. Oh, that's pretty good. I mean, I am going to the beach, and I'm not like if I'm going on a water-based vacation, I would rather be going to the lake. But it's not just my vacation, so I recognize that there are other places to go. So it's not like it's the end of the world. At the end of the day, it's the beach. Why would I ever complain about going to the beach? Anyone got suggestions for a Father's Day gift? Yo, Jonathan, thanks for dropping by, dude. Thanks for hanging out. For a Father's Day gift? I mean, what could you do for a Father's Day gift? I mean, it really depends on your dad, right? Like, if you, like if your dad is like a really hands-on kind of guy, you could get him like something tool related. That's kind of like a generic thing. What else could you do? You could take him somewhere. I've always found that gifts that if you give a gift of time, at least in my life, that has always been a better gift than actually something material. So if you have somewhere that you could take them that they would enjoy, for example, like, I don't know, if you got like a cool museum near you, spend a day taking them to a museum or some shit like that. That's assuming you live near your family, of course, but... cologne, yeah, that's not a bad one. Beach is overrated. It's full of rough, irritating sand that gets everywhere. Yeah, a little bit. I will say, I do wish that these minigame stages were shorter. Like, I think they're like 10 waves or whatever. I do kind of wish that it was less than that. But, yeah. Honestly, spending time with family is probably enough, so anything is realistically enough for them. Yeah, that's kind of what I meant, right? So... what am I saying? That's kind of what I meant when I was saying, like, at least for me, I have found that giving people the gift of time and doing something with them can more often than not be better than something material. Like, sure, you could give your dad cologne, right? And then once he uses that cologne, or even, you know, a year from now, is he going to remember you gave him that cologne? Whereas instead, if you went somewhere with him, you take pictures, you know, you go out to lunch, you do whatever. It's like, would they remember that more? I mean, probably. But, yeah. Beaches without sand are worse because of the big sharp rocks. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, you know what I find really cool, actually? Have you guys ever been on a beach where it's made out of shells? Shell beaches are actually very cool, in my opinion. Yeah, Rogue Spectre, definitely. I'm sorry about that. The shell beaches hurt. They can, but I mean, as long as you know, have shoes or sandals or whatever, right? No, it's all good, Rogue Spectre, no worries. Does this guy just not die? What is going on? A nightmare to walk on bare feet. Oh, 100%, yeah. Alright, Neophyte. Dude, thanks for dropping by. Always nice to see you. Take care, dude. Get some rest. You did go to a shell beach once. You got scratched up when the dog we were walking dragged you across the floor on a leash. Oh, no. You seen the movie Die Hard? Dude, Die Hard is, that's always such a fun movie to watch. I mean, honestly, I've always been a fan of, like, classic movies. Like, Die Hard is a fun watch. Forrest Gump is really fun. Back to the Future. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I'm probably listing these off, and you guys are like, alright, Unc, get back to bed. It's time for your bedtime. It's like, what? But the classic movies are what I usually lean towards whenever I watch stuff. Forrest Gump mentioned. Dude, that is my all-time favorite movie. Yo, Hikari, how's it going? Nice to see you. I would say my favorite movies of all time. Forrest Gump would be number one. Then I like Back to the Future. The Jason Bourne trilogy. That's really good. What else do I like? I've always been a fan of Gladiator. I mean, that's not like a classic movie. That's like early 2000s, I think. Gladiator's a fun movie. Well, I say fun. I mean, it's not really. I mean, it's brutal and gory, but still a interesting watch, I should say. You love me because listen, I've just got an old movie taste. Revenge of the Sith is one you really enjoy. Okay, so hot take. I have never been a major fan of Star Wars. I think it's decent, but it's not like that would be like a favorite for me by any stretch of the imagination. Yo, Suzuha, thanks for dropping by. Take care, dude. That's based? Yeah. I mean, and don't get me wrong, I've seen all of the Star Wars movies. So, like, it's not like I just, you know, only saw one and I was like, this sucks. It's like I did actually watch them all. But it just wasn't really for me, I guess. That's how you are with Harry Potter. See, I actually do enjoy Harry Potter, but I also read all the books. So, I should say, I read the books before J.K. Rowling went crazy. Watching the new Star Wars movies will certainly not interest you. I mean, yeah. I mean, the old ones were okay. The new ones were just kind of meh. But yeah. There were a lot of ass pulls in the newer ones. So. The HBO Harry Potter series might be getting canceled. How would that happen? Didn't they literally just announce the actors for it, Dan? Like, I feel like that was a recent thing. Like, literally, like 2 days ago, they announced the child actors for the HBO Harry Potter. What do I got? Launch and focus. Summon, launch, summon. This one seems decent then. They announced they're struggling with casting. Oh, okay. You didn't know Toy Story was the 90s? I think the first one was, yeah. Toy Story was okay. It was never like a favorite or anything, but it was okay. Nine out of 11 roles remain uncasted. Really? Well, how does that make sense? Because I swear, hold on. Harry Potter HBO announces cast. Yeah, hold on. Literally. This was... Yeah, May 27th. Okay, so 3 days ago. Oops. That's the wrong one. Here. Yeah. These guys were announced for Harry Potter. So, like, they have at least 3 roles. WALL-E was your favorite Pixar movie? Oh man, what Pixar movies have I watched? Pixar movies. Oh, Incredibles. Incredibles is a good one. Cars is okay. I was never like a huge fan of Toy Story. WALL-E is really good, you're right. Oh, Monsters Inc. Monsters Inc. a banger. For real, for real. Ratatouille, I forgot they made that. Yeah. You love Ratatouille so much, it was such a nice theme. Yeah, I really liked it actually. You thought Cars 2 was peak? I'll be honest with you, I really don't remember a lot of Cars 2 or Cars 3. Like, maybe I never watched them. I definitely remember watching Cars 1, but I don't know if I ever watched Cars 2 or 3. Dang, Argenti got broken instantly. You've never seen Cars 2, but you did see 1 and 3. See, I don't know if I'd be able to do that, though. Like, I don't know if I'd be able to ever skip, what am I saying? Skip a, part of a trilogy or anything like that. Or a series, I guess. Cars 2 is so bad it's good. Was it really that bad? I'm trying to think. I remember in one of them, doesn't he go to, like, Japan or something? Or Tokyo? Like, wasn't that a thing? It's been so long, I genuinely don't remember. And then there was the one where it was like the Grand Prix or something like that. That was in 2, okay. Yo, Air Scarlet, how's it going? What's up? You don't know what they were trying to do, that alternate fuel fear movie? Everything I said was Cars 2, okay. And then Cars 3, actually, you know what? I don't think I ever watched Cars 3, but I heard about it. It's where, like, Lightning McQueen kind of falls off, and then he gets like a mentor or something like that, and then what was it? Like his mentor ends up becoming the actual racer, and then Lightning McQueen mentors them instead. It was something crazy like that. I don't entirely remember, but you're good. You're happy because your account's making progress. Well, that's awesome. That's good to hear. I think I remember you last stream we talked about I think last stream we talked about your account, Air Scarlet. Cars 3 felt undercooked. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't think I actually ever watched Cars 3, but I think I did watch at the very least some of Cars 2. Will I be pulling for Finon? No. I'm still mostly saving for the Fate collab. So basically right now, I have enough to guarantee Saber E0 S1 and Archer's Light Cone. And then I'm debating if I want to get Sunday whenever he reruns or alternatively E1 Hyacine. And I'm not sure. So your account? Yeah, I think we talked about it in my last stream, Eris. I mean, this was like a month ago at this point. How did we start talking about Pixar? I think someone mentioned that Pixar was their favorite, like, old movies. Or no, it was, Rogue Spectre. Rogue Spectre said, WALL-E was their favorite, Pixar movie. But yeah, Hikari, I think Finon's animation is really cool. I guess animations, plural. Like, he's easily the best looking animations in the game. But I don't know if I'm a fan of his kit. So that's why I'm kind of like not super interested in him right now. That said, if he's really cool in the 3.4 story, I'm open to getting him. It just really depends on like how his story is wrapped up for me. Sunday's really good for Hyacine Hypercarry. Yeah, I mean he'll pull up Ika and stuff like that, so that makes... Well, wait. Would he? Would Sunday pull up Ika? Because isn't Ika not in the turn order? He only appears after Hyacine uses a skill, right? I mean, I guess you get the damage bonus. Yeah, I guess the damage bonus would be worth it. Live flare reaction, yeah. Oh, the energy as well. True. You're right. Are we going to talk about FL3 UR here? No, he died. You weren't hype on getting Hyacine and then 3.3 happened? Yeah, I actually decided to roll Hyoscene before the story, before I read the story, and then the story kind of cemented it as like a good decision. So, is it 3 weeks ago? I don't remember exactly when it was, Eris, but I definitely remember your name. So, and I'm pretty sure I've talked about, you were asking me questions about your account before. So, I'm not positive when it was, but I do remember. I do remember your name, so. He doesn't pull up Ika, but you do get the damage bonus, crit damage, and energy. Yeah. So I guess in her team, who would you replace, right? Because I have E1 Tribby, I have RMC, and I'm currently using Ron May. Would I replace Ron May or would I replace RMC? Did I enjoy the 3.3 story? Yeah, I did actually. I think the beginning of it could have been a bit shorter, but overall I thought it was pretty good. Basically, what I would say, I gave a rating earlier that I would rate it as like a 7.5. And if the beginning part of it was shorter, I would rate it at probably like an 8 to an 8.5. And for the record, when I'm talking about the beginning, I would say like around the first 3 hours, I would say was like yap and lore. Then there was 3 hours of really good stuff, and then there was like 1 hour of like wrap up slash recap. So if that 3 hours at the very beginning was like 2 hours, or maybe even 2 hours and 15 minutes, I would say it would be really good. But because it was that long, I kind of docked a point off. You're tired of how long the stories are. You wish they would add more animations. I mean, I don't know. Like, at this point, I've kind of come to accept it. I don't know. Like, I enjoy HSR for what it is at this point. So, like, yeah, there's a lot of yap, but if there's good stuff too, then I mean, so be it. Like, I'm still gonna keep playing. At least for now. Like, until they do something egregious that makes me go, I hate this. Excuse me. Until they do something egregious that is like, I hate this, that would make me go, like, I hate this game, I don't think I'll ever really quit. Because I like the characters too much. The gameplay is good. Even though it is simple, I still enjoy it. And then the story is passable despite the lack of the presentation being amazing. So, like, I think it's fine. Could the stories be shorter? And would I enjoy it if the story was shorter? Yes. But it is what it is. You think I would replace RMC? Tribute E1 covers the true damage anyway. That's true. Could I look at your builds? It's been a while. I'm farming for a character. Sure, I can take a quick look. Why not? You would have to give me your UID, though. If you type your UID in chat, make sure you send something with it, like hi or just like random text, because if it's just the numbers, YouTube will automatically delete it. Yo, Arrow, thanks for the follow on Twitch, dude. I appreciate that. Let's not go too deep into this, though. No, this is just a one-time thing. This is a one person account review, just because they asked nicely. You would rate it a 8.5 because you're a big Honkai Third player. The story felt nostalgic. That's fair, honestly. I can see where you're coming from with that. All of these characters are max, so this is literally a pointless. Dude, HSR needs to release 4 stars, not to get new characters, and new kits and that kind of stuff, but just so we can actually have a real reward in these freaking events, man. Like, holy shit. This is literally worthless. Like, yay, I really enjoy my my one wish. Thank you. Thank you, HSR. You really hope we can get something similar to what ZZZ has, like the character hangouts and trust events? Dude, that would be so awesome. Like, even Genshin has it, sort of. Like, they have hangouts. I mean, they did stop doing them, but even without hangouts, you can still get, like, name cards and stuff. Like, it would be like something you could put on your phone in this game. Or whatever. So, they should make max Eidolons give a thingy for the shop. But you combine 4 to get the one you get for a max. Oh, that could be interesting, Songjin. Is E0 S0 Hyacine good? Yes. So her light cone, I would say this light cone is very, very good if you want the best healer for Blade, or you want a better sustain for, I guess, an Acheron team. But if you do not care about either of those things, then you can just run the Herta Store cone. This one. Her light cone makes you feel without it your Hyacine is poop. That's definitely not true. E0 S0 Hyacine with the Herta Store cone is still very, very good. So I wouldn't let like yourself get baited thinking you need it, unless, like I said, you really want like the best support for your blade or and stuff like that. Because at the end of the day, you're still getting where is it? Is it this? No. It's whenever Hyacine's ult is active. It's here somewhere. Oh yeah, right here. So at the bottom of this. Hold on. Yeah, so even without her light cone, you're still getting 30% HP. So she's really good for any HP carry. So is Hyacine stronger than the Locha? I mean, in terms of raw healing, probably not. But she does have a lot of other benefits, so I mean, Hyacine's big thing is that like what am I saying or what am I thinking? So she's SP hungry, like you want to be skilling relatively often with her, but you're getting 30% HP for your team, which is good for any HP scaling DPS. If you're using the Herta Store Cone, you're also getting 16% damage for your team, which is very good as well. And if you do your rotation properly, I think you can do like a skill basic, basic, basic or something like that. And you have uptime. So, like, yeah. Hyacine is SP negative. She doesn't have to be negative. But if you want to have really high uptime, then you do want to skill often with her. ZZZ has been dropping out banger after banger. You're impressed with them, more hype for them than you are for Star Rail's new region. Yeah, I mean, ZZZ has honestly been cooking. Like, I wouldn't have stuck with it for so long if I, like, again, I said this earlier, but I played that game since day one and I've logged in every day. Like, even during the quote unquote boring patches, like the police patch in 1.1 or, uh, the Astra patch in 1.5, right? Like I stuck through that because I thought it was still worth it. And in my eyes, you know, it's worth it. The game is fun in my eyes. You get good combat. Story is pretty solid. The police patch was carried by Zuyuan. I mean, if you ask most of the Gooners in that game, they'd say it's carried by Jane Doe. Or wait, was Jane Doe in 1.1? No, I guess she was 1.2, right? Right. I don't even remember. No, it was 1.1. Because Zuyuan, it was Ellen and Zuyuan in 1.0, and then Jane was released in 1.1, I think. Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. You just want a Miyabi ruin? Right, Rogue Spectre, you said you missed her on the first time, right? Ellen, Zuron, King Yi, Jane Doe. Yeah. Okay, I'm remembering now. Thanks, Jiawing. If I said that right. I'm sorry if I didn't. You don't care who the CIA sends, you're never taking Aventurine off your teams. Yeah, I mean, I still use him for I don't have a good build on him. My build is actually really bad. But I still use him on Acheron teams. Now, most of my other teams, yeah, I don't really use him. But he still has a slot there. You lost your 50-50 and rage quit? Right. I remember you telling me about that, yeah. You feel like this is fine besides the speed? I mean, I guess. The defense could definitely be higher, though. Like, realistically, I should probably have a defense shirt here. And just kind of say, screw the crit damage. But, I don't know. The other thing I could do is just rainbow set. Like, I think I actually have a defense shirt here somewhere. With double crit. Yeah, I saved this one. And this one. And this one. Sorry for the long wait. Yeah, no worries, Eris. Alright, this is for the record, this is a one-time thing. For those of you that may want an account review, this is just a one-time thing. I'm not doing it for anyone else. It takes way too much time. Alright, let me pull it up. What if you pay $5? I mean, sure. If you pay $5, why not? But realistically, save your money. Whatever I could give you out of an account review is not worth the $5. Eris, is there anything in particular you want me to look at? Or just kind of generally breeze through your different characters? Um, it's more endearing to see a content creator with a normal low-budget adventuring build than seeing that cursed a 170 speed Eagle adventuring? There's no way that actually exists, right? You think just Fei Zhao. Okay. Oh. This is a actually pretty solid Fei Zhao. Like, just straight up, it is. Really good hat. Really good hands. Is that crit damage? That is crit damage. Yeah, this is actually a really good Fei Zhao. I mean, you are overcapped on crit rate. Hmm. Hmm. Well, let me see something. Hold on. Who do you run with your Fei Zhao? Do you run March, or do you run like Moze, or do you run Topaz, or who do you run? Because I believe March gives speed. How much speed does she give? Skill. 10%. You run March. Okay. I would say the one critique I have is that even with March's speed bonus, I don't think you're hitting any kind of speed threshold here. So like I almost feel like it makes more sense for you to kind of like look for a different rope, because this speed doesn't really do anything for you. That would basically be my only critique, I think. And the rest of the build looks great. I mean, you're never going to miss a crit, obviously. You have a decent attack stat. It doesn't reach 134, yeah. That's kind of what I was looking at. What's her base speed? 112, so... Yeah. So you would be at 130, I think? No, 128. You're going to check out now? All right, bye Seongjin. Thanks for hanging out. So what should you change the relics? Okay, so there's two ways of looking at this, Eris. You could either, A, just say, screw it, I've got a really good build, I don't care about the 134 threshold. Because this is a really good build, like in terms of crit and attack and all that, right? Alternatively, if you did that, you would replace the rope for one that just has either slightly less crit rate, so you're not overcapped, and then crit damage, or just one with, other stuff. I mean, even flat attack, technically. The other thing you could do, apart from that, is drop one of your weakest piece for one that has a little bit of speed, so that you would be able to hit that threshold. So like if you're at... I'm trying to think. So her base speed is 112. 10% of 112 is 11. So you're at 123.2. Then this gives you 5 if we take the decimals into account. So you're at 128. So basically I see two options. You either just say, screw it, my build is good, or you look to replace a piece with one that has speed. So for example, this crit damage shirt, if you had one with 6 speed and either the same amount of crit rate or the same amount of attack, then you're good. But obviously that would require you to go keep farming the set, which is a pain in the ass. So it kind of depends on what you want to do. Like with all that said, your build is good. You don't need to change anything, but if you wanted to like fully optimize it and hit 134 speed, then you would need to drop something. And I think the easiest one to replace is probably going to be your shirt. But those are just my thoughts. Like I said, I think your build is fine. You realistically don't need to change anything. That's just something you could look at doing. I guess your orb as well. Like if you had an orb with similar stats, but then like, let's say instead of the attack, it was speed, that could work. I mean, you still get the question whenever Phase Yao is better with Valorous or with the Wind set. Zero Cycle Showcases kind of taught you that action advance is super broken. And Wind set is unconditional. I mean, I think it really depends on what you want to do, right? Like if you are interested in zero cycling, then yeah, you want the Wind set. If you don't care about zero cycling, then you go Valorous for damage, I feel. In my eyes, it's better to go for the... Like, how do I say this? Like, I feel like it makes the most sense to go for the easiest thing. Like, do you really want to learn? Like, if you're not someone who currently is invested in zero cycling, do you really want to learn how to deal with all the action advance and how to take full advantage of that and that kind of stuff. And then on top of that, do you want to farm that set when it's paired with literally a completely useless set like the ice set? So it's like, I don't know. For me, I would rather go with something that is generically useful, doesn't have a dead pairing set in its domain, and you just don't have to think about it. So, I don't know. Now, on the other hand, if you really want to learn how to zero cycle and how to make use of action advances and, you know, when can you ult to do this thing for that thing? Do you have everything you need for stuff like that, like a DDD, and is your Robin built properly to get, you know, like 2 ults in 1 cycle and all that kind of shit? It's like, if you're prepared to do that, then yeah, win set is going to be better. If you're not, then, you know, it is what it is. But anyway. Alright, guys. It has been 5 hours. I think that is more than enough for a stream. I really enjoyed hanging out. Thank you guys all for hanging out with me. Like I said earlier, it's been like it's been almost a month since my last stream, so seeing you guys all show up is awesome. If you guys have not joined the Discord yet and you want a nice small community, feel free to join. It's linked in the description below. And then I will also link it for you. So there it is for Twitch, and then let me see if I can get it in the YouTube chat. Is this gonna send you to YouTube? I think I sent it to Twitch again. Oh no, it went to YouTube. Okay, there we go. Alright, so if you want to hang out, feel free to join the Discord. We've got a nice small community there. Otherwise, yeah, thanks for hanging out. So, say goodbye to everyone. Alright. Let's see. Daridon, see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Dan, thanks for dropping by. Cute Flame, 24-hour stream win. I don't know about that. Maybe when I get a lot bigger. Rogue Spectre, see you later. Celestial, see ya. Thanks for dropping by. Eris, thanks for hanging out. Axe, see you later. I'll scroll up a little bit. Lucilia, thanks for hanging out. Coded, see ya. It was nice talking about FGO for a little bit with you. Gabby, see ya, dude. And I think that's everyone. Oh, double line, double dash. I don't know. To you as well, even though you just got here. Sioned, hey, I am ending stream, but hey, before I go, so. Alright, I will catch you all later. See you guys.